in my head envision it as the Game of Thrones intro.
I don't know.
And Tim's not here.
And Tim's not here. But welcome everybody to another edition of Stronghold D&D, where, you know, nothing ever goes right, and that's just par for the course here. I'm not going to be your host today. Tim is
en route.
Tim. Oh, there he is. I don't think we're ever gonna. I don't think we're ever gonna have an intro that's like normal, ever.
Yeah,
That's
kids,
par for the course.
dogs and kids, Jersey Mikes. Yeah.
It's great. It's great. So yeah, welcome, Tim. There you go.
All right. Yep, we're back for our Dragon of Icespire Peak / Storm King's Thunder, where we're really mired down in Dragon of Icespire Peak as Pete is trying to destroy. Pete individually is trying to just ruin me as a fledgling DM, as his Padawan. We've got 14 more followers. Boop, boop, boop. 14 more followers until another Wandering Emporium giveaway. I'd like to really thank them for all the cool box of minis that they passed out. Really awesome stuff. And then on our, what is it called, a stretch goal? I don't stream good, so on our stretch goal to 600 followers. That being said, we'll jump right into it, and then, you know, if more things. Anybody else have anything? I'll do some quick intros. We got Flynn sitting behind, or we got Aaron sitting behind his Maxi Flynn, if you can see him with his loot. We got Mirren, played by JD. We've got DM Pete / Puent from Bath. And we've got Nick playing Heineken, a gnome sorcerer, wild magic. Which, ooh, I gotta go hit the tables just in case. And then we've got Blandina played by Skylar. Let's see, for the people who were here last week, Mirren, Pete / Puent, and Blandina, roll a d20 for the recap. What'd you get? No, everybody thought they had high rolls for our one. I remember Gary was like, yes, I got a 13. Yeah. What'd you get?
One.
Anybody get lower than a 1?
No.
I
I actually got a 4, and I thought I was doing it.
I got a
like,
9. I'm like, hey, I'm doing all right.
I love Dungeons and Dragons. All right. For inspiration. You guys didn't get one last time.
Who did it last time?
No.
Oh, it was Lawrence. Lawrence did it last time.
Oh, that's why.
If you're watching from Australia, Lawrence, it was pretty good.
Yeah, just finished playing the Thunderboar and had taken with the help of a unicorn that happened to hollow the ground.
That's right.
Happened to take a rest inside of this mound of earth, whatever you call it, hollow. I don't know what it is. So we took that long rest there. Happened to find the body of Darthag, sadly enough, along with his journal, which had some unfinished tasks that needed to be solved in and around the Triboar Trail. Noting that and seeing that there was a quest essentially for an item to help slay dragons, another quest to go ahead and, let's see, where was it? To go to Spellbar to get medals. We essentially, there's a dwarven ruins we need to find for essentially the crafting of what we thought was like a divining rod. But anyway, we went to go to the dragon barrels to find items to slay a dragon, because that's pretty much what we're going to try and do to help save Phandalin and the rest of the surrounding areas, since they have a dragon that's meddling them. We made our trek that way under the guidance of Hodel, leading us through the forest. I'd say quite effortlessly, it seemed. We took a rest, heard some sounds, and then eventually ran into a centaur by the name of Xanth. Xanth found us, more so than we found them, and had to essentially lay it on thick and throw in the charm, since he being a half orc, which they had recent problems with, and myself being a drow, which they normally don't have dealings with either. We settled that. It was nice. They showed us the way to the barrow, told us a little bit about the ghost issues they seem to be having there. Not quite sure we solved that yet, but anyway, that's what we did. We went to the Dragon Barrow. We had Blandina nicely enough open it, since I was trying to push it. It was a little
Oh no,
unbeknownst to me.
you opened it. You opened it.
Unbeknownst to me. See, this is me, but not unbeknownst to me. In the third person me.
The fourth wall. Yeah.
I didn't know that I didn't open it, but I didn't.
My head is now trying to conceptualize it.
So boom, door blasted open under Mirren's own perceived strength, thinking he's greatest. We began to explore, hit tons of traps.
That's right.
To both my armor and life's demise. And then we went ahead, bought a couple, what do you call those things? Blue glowy things. I think that's what they're called.
Ghosts?
No, I don't know.
Balls of light. Big balls of light. That's what we
Balls
do.
of light that hurt.
Oh, yeah, those things. Just glowy things. That
Will-o-wisps.
Yes, the will-o-wisp one with
That's our Herman.
What is Nick doing?
and then slayed what we probably figured like the final boss in the area, some great wraith-looking thing that was invisible and yet was killing people and slamming landing on a wall.
I'm going to homebrew the Great Wraith, though. That sounds miserable.
So we took that out. But at this point, we had found a sword, which was like, that's probably one of the dragon slaying weapons. We're like, it's an entire crew of dragon slayers to take down this great green dragon. And we're like, okay, so maybe there's more dragon slaying weapons. So myself and Kodal decided to continue to peruse while everyone else went upstairs.
And why did everybody else go upstairs again?
Because they were bored. So
No. Why did everybody else go upstairs again?
Yep, just straight boredom.
No.
For the for the greater good of Faerun and our party, to continue to look, we found
Looters.
a necklace of dragon slaying. We
The
found,
necklace of dragon slaying. I love it. I love it.
and then there was another thing of dragon slaying. It's in there somewhere. And aptly named because it's fire and we're fighting ice dragons. So yeah, boom, next to dragon slaying. We found that, exited. Oh, we did find some weird bones. We decided bones are weird, so we just left.
These bones are weird.
Yes, exactly.
Let's go.
They were magically glowing purple with my fine magic, and I'm like, no, thank you. And then we went upstairs, where we now found the party on the decision point of where are we going next.
Did you forgot to mention the loot of dragon
That
slaying?
was fantastic. Don't forget to use your inspiration in this as well. He owns the inspiration. He can pass off the inspiration, or he can bogart it.
He forgot to mention the loot of dragon slaying.
The loot, yes.
Ah,
I didn't think I forgot to mention that.
interesting. There was a loot involved.
There was lots of loot in there.
This is where you guys are discussing this as Mirren and Quaddle come up the hatch. Quaddle and the Centaur decided to do some quick some training to join the Emerald Enclave. Right? Remember, if you guys remember that, Quaddle accepted what is it? The initial internship membership of the Emerald Enclave. So they,
Membership to the Jelly
they centaur off. Yeah, the Centaur of Distraction departs with Quaddle into the tall grass, heading towards the Neverwinter Woods. Basically, just to pull something out of my butt, they're gonna go check on the loggers camp. You know what I mean? Like, things went down, so they went that way. And then you guys notice that Heineken and Flynn have caught back up with the party. They're sitting up there strumming something about a loot. And away you guys go at the top of the mound. Think of a nice grassy mound that is the Dragon Barrow, which is clearly, the skeletal remains of a dragon that's that's overgrown. Maybe druids did something cool. And then there's the 13 large white spines that come out of the back of it. They look like an elongated, it's not a druid circle, but it looks kind of, from a distance, looks super magical and ancient. You guys are up at the top of the mound. You come out of where you guys, I think you muscled one of the spikes off to the side. Yeah, and then you guys climb out. You're discussing loots and bones, and Point, as you look out to the west, near where the Sword Coast is, it's a bright morning of the 20th day of this campaign. 20. You guys look over and you see a bright red sky in the distance, kind of giving there might be a front coming in over the next couple days. Something out over. As you look out over the ocean, you see quite a maelstrom out there in the distance. With the bright red sky, you do see a little bit of lightning. But it's the morning, and you guys are off. A little bit of a chill in the air, as it's always relative to if it's winter here, if it's fall here, it's fall there. Even if we stop for 9 months and pick up in summer tomorrow. But there you guys go. Let's see. Flynn. Yeah, you see them climbing up out of the tunnel like little tunnel rats. They're a little bit scarred and dirty. I don't think you guys have completed a long rest or anything like that yet.
No, I've been bashed up against a wall multiple times.
That's right. Flynn, you kind of see this. What's up?
I said we could have had a short rest whilst they were down there, Blandina.
Yeah, right.
We were there about 17 minutes total. After all the rolls of reload.
Twaddle and the centaur Xanth are off talking. You're there. You do see as Mirren climbs up, he's got a loot, and he stuffs it in his own bag. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Any initial things you want to pick up? You're in the same predicament of probably not fully rested as well.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Okay.
Oh, look in there. Oh, do you play?
Oh,
Did I pass you the card to that? Is it in the stack?
probably.
Oh, okay. It was is it underneath it?
It's called the loot of bad bardship.
Illusion.
I thought it was called the loot of stealing loot off dead people without actually
Loot of Blessing of Hyronius.
ransacking corpses as told not to. I think that's what it was.
It's nice, shiny, wooden embossed. It's got, a dark mahogany to the back of it. It says Fender on the bottom. It's
I was like, hey friends, Hyronius has blessed us and we found loot upon loot.
Wait, I'm a little confused. You said loot upon loot or loot upon loot?
It was loot upon this loot that I have.
Hyronius has blessed you all.
So, I gingerly get out of the hole and I pass. This loot's like, well, I actually do not play. I have not strummed a string in my entire life, and I pass the loot to the one that I know who does. For his, I guess, betterment, rather. If it helps him out. He could do something with that. Maybe. Looks, it was glowy magic-y when we were in there, so I picked it up. Might slay dragons. Congratulations.
It's the loot of dragon slaying.
This is magical. It's for slaying dragons.
Yeah.
It was in the where the dragon was slain. It is obvious.
As Mirren's getting out, I sort of say, I thought we agreed to only take the weapon that we are here for and leave the rest to their...
A proper description of the weapon that we were here for. I think the answer is no.
Does that look like a weapon? The weapon you picked up, which is the sword, is the weapon. So you've just desecrated more tombs that you didn't need to do so.
Alright, so let's say this entire party has slayed the dragon, and the items that they used to slay said dragon, are they not items of dragon slaying now? I would argue yes.
I thought a paladin was a man of their word. Obviously, I am mistaken, and I just turn around.
Your glory seeks to be different than mine.
Somebody's word and somebody's honor doesn't matter what god they've...
The shade begins 17 minutes in.
I remember
Mirren, pass
stories
that
of
off.
the Paladin Huma, and you don't live up to that, my friend.
I hear the sound of an oath breaking.
Yeah. Have to speak to the vengeance.
All of a sudden, this guy's just here. Like, hey, who's that guy?
Point. What are you on about?
I've walked off. I've just got basically. I don't want to be in his vicinity at the moment of someone that won't actually listen.
So you guys are okay. It's that part of Cog's ladder where the storming phase is happening.
I thought.
I thought
You're
we had
muted,
gotten
brother.
to norming. Maybe we've gone to norming and back to storming.
Yeah. Still muted, mate.
Me?
Still muted. No.
Heineken.
Oh. There you go.
I'm still watching this all go down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Blandina.
I sense the tension.
I'm just kind of looking around going, well, I'm kind of with Quint, so bye guys, and I walk off. Hey, wait up!
You'll see this when we need to slay dragons. This will actually slay dragons.
I'll slay back. I can't even trust you to say that you're going to slay a dragon at this point. And just walk up.
Brutality. Yeah.
I look in here and say, why is everybody so sensitive?
Okay. Yep. Back to Flynn. Going through. You messing with your loot. You guys want to take a long rest?
I'll just probably start strumming it and trying to see.
Doesn't seem to. I don't think that one's a tunable. I think it's just it's good to go.
It's already
I'll just
tuned.
start- Yeah.
Yeah. It's already tuned.
Yeah.
That
and then
joke's
as, like,
101.
sparks and stuff and lightning bolts start like appearing just in the sky, but no sound is made outside of that of the loot.
Okay.
And then I'm just like,
Pretty sweet.
you sure you don't want this? I can teach you.
I definitely would rather not use my sword.
You're stabbing, pokey.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. What do you guys plan on doing? Looks like you guys are pretty banged up. I think the last you guys said you guys were. I don't know what your plan was. Point. What's your plan? Do you guys remember what you guys said that you wanted to do?
Yeah, I know what the same do. My
Other than
plan is
being 20 miles south of Neverwinter, surprisingly, right now.
my plan is to only heal people that can keep their word. And so I think we were going to go back to Flanders.
We're supposed to give you the Dragon Slayer sword? What did I miss?
Blandina started with the dragon slaying sword. It was handed to me. There was no word that I gave him that was broken because I didn't promise you anything.
No,
No,
Wait,
we promised.
I gave you the sword. You gave me the necklace of dragon slaying, and
No, we promised that we wouldn't desecrate any tombs in here, apart from the one that had the dragon slaying.
The term desecrate, as in the remains of these individuals who so courageously slayed the dragon, have remained intact. I messed not with those, and they are peacefully resting in their spots. The weapons that they utilize to save the room are being...
I'll say you and I have a different definition of the word desecrate.
desiccate.
How would
Is
you
it
feel?
desiccated?
How would you feel if you a loved one of yours, their tomb was ripped asunder, taken an item? How would that make you feel?
ripped asunder. I will let you know that if you go back down there, everything is back in place exactly where we left it, minus the items. However, in that sense, if the world is coming to an end, as it may very well be,
Insight check on point?
Yes.
Go for
Want
it.
to ascertain whether or not this is coming from it's a religious-based thing or it's a personal thing.
All right.
I'd like to continue my rant. Like,
Make that roll, point.
I don't need to make the roll.
The Underdarks, that grave would have been torn down and never been nothing left.
What'd you roll?
Quite well.
10?
It's the dead are dead. We should respect them. We should make sure that they're entombed in a way that's manner of their seeing. And we said when we'd go down here that we were after the dragon slaying weapon. We identified, we found the sword, and we left. You decided to go and loot other, for selfless, for ideas to find more loot for yourself. Since when does a paladin not keep their word? I thought you were all about the oath and keeping things yourself and being true to your word.
According to all the previous interactions we've had with all the enemies that we've fought, we are severely underpowered, undermanned, unable to save Faerun. With items, think were necessary for us to be able to actually make a difference.
So
the dead do not need their items. The dead are resting. They have stayed in their resting place, and they were untouched.
So are you saying that the means outweigh the methods then in your world, rather than
all the battles and other stuff that you take from the dead enemies that we fought are any less different than these dead that are laying down here?
All I'm saying is, if that's the type of person you are, how can we trust you to do anything that is if you want to do things that
right here, splitting hairs, rather than just saying that these dead are worth more than these dead, where they're all the same. These may be laying in a spot that has been built up and put over, but these dead that we slay are no less different.
Are you sure yours not the oath of the lawyer?
I think you just want to be real clericy about it and want to pick a bone, but it's all the same.
Well, we'll have to.
Why don't you go ahead and talk about your dwarven guy with all the battle axes and stuff that you're turning into metal before you come talk to me about these?
That's fair. Those weapons, though, have not been entombed and
Entombed. So what? I'll throw some dirt on them next time, see if you pick them up.
Mirren's oath feels intact.
Guys, how can we palpitate this? I can speak English.
Well, Mirren, this necklace looks amazing, and it totally fits with my current outfit, so thank you.
And it will play dragons, as we have found.
Point, because you feel the place has been desecrated, can we do some rites in which we can try to ease the spirits and let them know that we're here to fight something that they have fought and that they valiantly gave their lives for, and that something is in turn trying to do the same thing now? Do you think we can do that with your help?
I'm more than capable, happy of doing that. It's just that it's the pretext of this just means we'll do what we want and then say sorry afterwards and make sure it's all gone away. That's my concern with this, that we shouldn't be. These were creatures and they were people that were at rest in this sacred land, in the sacred mound, and we violated them.
I would say there's nothing sacred about this mound. It is a place that is built up, and they are housed here with the dragon that they slew. But other than that,
No, there's
no hollow. I see no sacredness about it. Right?
This is definitely a burial ground of, and I'm concerned that this is not a sacred place for you.
Well, let's look at it this way. Mirren doesn't feel that it feels that it's okay, probably because he grew up in, I assume, the Underdark.
You're correct.
I've read some books. I've read some books.
I don't want to stereotype
Like
the drop.
But I know that you guys have quite a hard upbringing based off of like some personal connections there's some famous hero at Drizzt, I think his name is. Anyways,
he's kind of a big deal.
But I know I've come across people that said that he's written about some stuff and how hard it is. So I would understand where Mirren's coming from, and I do understand where you're coming from, but in order for us to be successful, and if you look at things, like I do understand how it's sanctified and everything else like that, but we have to look at things holistically. If we do not have these objects or anything like that, like I can easily, this thing that he gave me, I can put it back. I'm fine. I don't necessarily need this. But if you look at things from a different standpoint,
I just think we just need to clarify more. When I thought we were coming here, and we were quite clear on the way in that we weren't going to, we were only going to take the item for the dragon slaying. That's what I'm more annoyed with. It's more the fact is that when we made a joint decision amongst us and said this is what we would do, I believed we were all on the same page. That obviously wasn't the case. Maybe we need to clarify things a little bit more next time, because I just feel that it wasn't done in the manner that I thought we were going down there to do. That's my concern. It wasn't, and if that is the incorrect, we obviously need to be more. We need to explain these things before we do them in the future, is what I'm saying. It just feels that we agreed to do something, and then I'll paraphrase here. We found the item we were after, we were leaving, and then it was, ooh, there could be more. Let's carry on. And that, to me, felt wrong.
Okay, let's say we made a right instead of a left, and we happened upon the next dragon slaying first. Would we have stopped there? Would we have deemed that one item the item?
But that's not what happened. So,
Exactly.
but you've got to base on what actually happened, not on
one item. If I found a rock of dragon slaying, you were like, oh, well, that's the one item we came here for. We had no idea what it was we were here for, rather than it was used to slay dragons.
That's fair. However, we did find the one first of all.
First item said, this is the one item that will help us slay this one dragon. Yes, for one thing.
You definitely are an oath of the lawyer. So let's just say we'll differ in our views and keep. Let's just say we will make sure that we'll keep an eye on this type of character.
I think I'll be more right than you.
And I'll just well, we'll see what happens. Your character will come through in the end, and if this is what more of it is like, there may be consequences.
I'm gonna cast Frost Fingers up into the air and just let the snow fall on everybody and go, ooh, this is frosty.
You hear in the distance Xanth and Quaddle like giggle, and then they're like, oh, and then you guys like see them over there. They're like, oh, we were just leaving. And then just kind of like, walk off. They're like, ooh. All right, this was a fantastic start.
Let's just let it go.
That took
Her name's not Elsa.
Go and hold us down anymore. So let's just go.
Who's Elsa?
Where you guys headed?
He said let it go. So
Oh, let it go. I get you, Elsa. Yeah. It's a children's book from Neverwinter. Okay, so you guys gonna bed down here? You guys gonna keep moving? You feel like if you were to start walking, you know what I mean, south, you probably get pretty tired soon. You guys were working pretty hard in the caves. What do you guys wish? The paladin sitting there with his fists on his hip, really dug down, and the cleric's huffing and puffing, walking, just like doing the dishes really loud downstairs, like ouch, ting ting, just taking his armor off just as loud as he can and huffing and puffing. Heineken, what are you doing, buddy? He's still
I'm feeling the tension
behind the fourth wall.
Yeah, I'm feeling the tension on this one.
Yeah. What do you want to do? You want to take a rest?
Yeah, I'm down to take a rest.
Heineken crosses his legs. He begins. You guys want to take a long rest, a short rest? What do you want to do?
Hey, thanks
Probably
Steve
short
Jeremy for
spots.
the resub. That's 7 months. Thank you, sir.
we do a short rest. Are you taking the piss out of that because I'm a dwarf? Is that what this is? Is this what this is about?
Wow.
No more Iron Brew for Pete.
Spicy.
Yeah. So the evening goes by, long rest achieved. I'm gonna help this out. You know what I mean? As the evening goes through with Mirren and Puent just going from the party, like you guys are having your first sibling fight.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you guys have been together for a strong 20 days, which feels like, I don't know if you've been in
Forever.
spicy situations for 20 straight days. It feels like 6 months later. You guys know a lot about each other's families and stuff and where you're from. And one of the first heated debates kind of happens, but you can feel the party still together. You know what I mean? But it's in one of those, it's a family ruckus occurs. Blandina, what do you do? Anything you want to prep or change for your long rest?
Yeah, so I need to reevaluate. I just need to channel my inner. I just need to rethink what I'm doing because I just got smashed up against the wall. I don't know how many times. So I'm trying to get rid of those bruises, and I'm going to go back through my spell book and reevaluate some of the spells that I have. Definitely preparing mage armor this time, and
Okay.
probably yeah. So I'm preparing mage armor for the next time we go in somewhere because I don't need to get hit that hard anymore. For sure.
Kind of looking up at Blandine and be like, is that new make? No, that's a bruise.
So what I'll do
That's a-
So what I'll do for this long rest, before you guys depart, the only person, Heineken's got to go do some corgi stuff here in a second. So when Heineken comes back on his next long rest slash travel, my dogs are being so silly right now. He's just on the ground, fake running over there. Chippy, what are you doing, pal? So you leveled up since the Circle of Thunder. You got the killing shot on Garthok the Thunderboar. You feel that as you were playing in combat, you found that things started like moving a little better. You're able to use your tools a little bit more fluid. Your uniform fits, just right now, and you're a little bit faster. What has
Yeah, because I was fat and I'm losing weight. Thanks.
that was actually brought up in the last session, which was weird. So what has changed for you during this? What has changed with regards to level 5? What have you improved on? And
Feeling that I have my power starting to grow from my experiences in Bard College. I know that I can focus more energy into some stronger spells. So, and in realizing that we have not necessarily we've ran into people that are outside of my knowledge of languages. I remember something that was taught about a particular spell that can be cast through playing and stuff, which allows you or a person that you want to designate to start understanding any spoken language. So I start practicing that a little bit more. And then I'm also looking, kind of like trying to scrounge. I've been scrounging around for, I'll give you the data for what just like a small plate model of like a ziggurat or something like that.
Yep.
Like I've been kind of trying to fashion that, remembering that this is something that I need to use in order to be able to utilize this magic either on myself or somebody else.
okay, sweet. Alrighty, 1 second. That was good.
No, I'm thinking like a ziggurat and saying like zigzag. You're like, can you say that?
Alrighty. Okay. All right. So what we'll do with this one, since that was some spicy RP, which was awesome, which he sent his that wasn't the real me text. But we can always do that out loud. You know what I mean? To reduce the DM anxiety. As I'm like, "Ooh, can I do that?" I remember the last campaign. I think it was Brent and who was fighting over the oath bow. Was it Brent and Blandina? It was Manu and Foz. I think we're about to yeah. We're like they were in a swamp and like one dude punched a horse or something like that, and I was like, oh, this is fun. You guys wanted to arm up.
Foz started chasing after the golden elk.
That's right.
And I started chasing after Foz and tackle him.
Yeah. You guys remember this tale of, because they're in the same, you're like, oh, okay, maybe this is going to help our party in the long run. But you guys have a quiet night. You get the feeling that this place, because of the will-o-wisps and other creatures, none of the other animals really mess with this mound. You wake up the next morning, or 8 hours. You guys all crash. It is about sunset right now. It's like midday. If that was morning, boop boop beep boop. It's, we'll say, a little past. It's around supper time. Not to be confused with dinner. And you guys go through your meals. You get the feeling that you're probably getting real short. Probably a good idea to go to Fandolin and resupply. As you guys are, collectively just about done with your rations soon.
That was the plan anyway, to go that way and then down to Axelheim.
Yep.
So
I'll say it's Lusk, Leylon. You're about a day's travel from Fandolin. So you'd arrive in Fandolin tomorrow morning if you wanted to travel through the night, which is pretty tight in Dungeons and Dragons. I'd highly recommend. But you know that the high road is only like 5 miles to the west. You do get that sense. Xanth lets you know if you go straight 5 miles, you can hit the high road and move south.
we'll go as far as we need to. I don't know how long. So if we rest overnight, is it going to take 2 days to get to Flanders?
Yeah. I mean, time. That maths for me. Yeah. If you rest overnight, it's like
one day.
Yeah, another 16 hours or so to hit the next thermal crossover.
Right, Blandina, what do I do?
I mean,
I take it you don't want to travel by night. You might sort of chip a nail or something.
Yeah, I prefer to. Yeah. Well, no. Lunatari speaks to me, so is the moon out tonight?
Oh, that you call the moon Lunatarni?
Lunatari, yeah.
It isn't.
Like
So where you're from? Why do you call it Lunatarni?
You can keep saying.
I'm from the land of Kryn.
Okay. So how do you know that this moon is Lunatarni? This is our moon.
We have 2 moons. We have Solinari and Lunatari.
We've got one, and it's called the moon.
Yep.
Well, I'll call it Lunatari. A moon is a moon.
Why is it not? But why is it not the other one then?
This dwarven logic, really?
Oh no! But why? Why is it not the other one? What makes this one? What's the name? Lunatari? No.
Lunatari.
And the other one's called what? Sorry, I'm sorry. It's a strange name.
Solinari.
Okay, so what makes this one Lunari and not Solinari?
Because I said so.
A characteristic?
Because I said so.
What month is? What time is this?
Strange. Okay, fine. I was just trying to figure out if there is some characteristic that makes it remind you of this one and not the other one.
Spicy Pete.
It looks gorgeous, just like our goddess Lunatari.
Oh, fine. I'm just wondering. I'm just.
Lay sigh. You guys throwing your gear over your back and heading towards the high road, or are you gonna book it south? As I mentioned to the dudes in here, Quaddle will go off and practice some scouting and learn how to, manage a region is what, Emerald Enclave, but you guys can keep Xanth with you for the time being if you'd like.
Well, if we're going to travel, I would rather travel right now. So Puent, just don't talk to me right now, and I slap him across the face.
I'm just like.
Actually, let me see if I even hit him.
So what color? I have a question actually. What color is our moon in the sky? In Furin. Furin. Just wondering.
I'm asking Tim, what color is it?
White.
So
Okay.
that's what
Cool.
it's
White, and you can see a trail of like debris coming off from it.
That's cool.
Interesting. Thank you for that.
be all huffy, uncast meditation, and make her outfit look even dirtier.
Who? Blandino's dirty?
Yeah. Look, man, Blandina just looked like a wreck with prestidigitation.
Why the? What just happened? And I prestidigitation myself back down.
So at this point, Xanth is just like, look, the high road is straight that way. I highly recommend, with what you guys got going on, you just hit the high road and go south, hit Leylon, hang a left, and you'll find Fanlin. He's like, you guys should probably have this sorted out before you carry this on. He looks at Quent and shakes his head, turns around and gallops off. Yeah, and he's out.
No, I'm not sure. I'm just interested. This doesn't make much. Oh, fine. Okay, it's a moon. Let's carry on.
Wait. Is the high road like a hyperbole for something, or is it actually like?
It's called the high road.
It's called the high road, you dumbass.
You have 2 moons. Shut up.
Actually, you should really have 3, but don't go there.
Oh yeah, Nuitari. I forgot about that.
Rolls in the forest and trying to find.
And color-wise,
Yeah, it's red.
so,
It's red.
yeah,
I know.
Lunatari's red. Yeah. Sorry, I'll put my anti-Kryn helmet back on now. I don't know anything about Kryn. It's fine.
I ain't going to the high road.
Bye. Let's go.
Anakin's coming.
Yeah.
He's there. Just being stoic. You know what I mean? Reading Seneca and Marcus Aurelius behind you guys, and you guys press down. Heading towards the high road.
Yes, the high road
Moving
is-
farther away from Storm King's Thunder, you guys move to the high road, and you see on the opposite side of the high road, it looks really grayish. Like there's no map on that side. Actually, someone moved by it. It was like return to combat, or your character dies.
So he says you have gone too far.
You guys hit the high road. You guys can go for a swim in the Sword Coast. I don't care. You move south. You guys travel on and on for the next day, and you get to Fanlin pretty tired. It probably, we say you travel through the night. We'll say it's day 21 now. As you guys reach Fanlin, the watchtower and wooden palisade are toppled and destroyed. Long divots pass through the town as it appears, and you see several smashed homes. Curiously, some of them. Anybody have dark vision? Anybody dark visions? Oh yeah, sorry, Drow. My bad. Yeah. How dare I? The town. You notice that some of them look oddly weathered and destroyed. Like you've seen things burnt down. You've seen other stuff. Like one of them looks like a row of them are crushed. One of them being like one of the provision shops that you've been to before. The white wheel seems to be intact. The town hall itself looks like it's dripping with water. There's frost on one side, and as you're looking at the graveyard, you can see fresh graves. But the town looks even more bleak. There are dogs and cats running in the streets in chaos. There are a few folks in the center of town.
Dog and cats living together, mass hysteria.
Yes.
What the hell happened here?
Actually, as you walk up, Toblin's Inn looks to be in pretty rough shape as well.
Of course, I don't have
So
mending,
it's
so
pretty party is like I don't not too hip on the weather and the seasons here quite yet. I presume this is not a cold front that's hitting through.
Don't we have to take an ox and a cart somewhere?
yeah. Don't worry about that ox cart.
Roll a perception check.
I mean, I'm all down, but if Blandina can give her stuff, ooh, that's
Well, get him out now.
that's 22.
Oh. You look straight through the town and you see what looks like the beginnings of a stone small star fort, of course, stronghold. Woo. In the distance, and you see a wagon, armored wagon with 2 oxen out front of that small little fort, and you see people going into the fort. Couple people with like bags and stuff like that moving into it, and you see someone. It's not strong vision. You just like move forward, and you see a very beautiful black straight hair woman leading people into the fort.
I convey this to the park.
A couple people sitting, one person laying next to her, and one person sitting slumped over, as if it looks like she's been healing them.
Probably a good place to start if that's where everybody's taking shelter.
Yeah.
To go see what
Sounds like
transpired.
we might be able to quick some.
You see Clive there next to a broken, as you guys walk past and through the town, you see Clive with like 2 upper decker Zins with his, spear. He's the last town's guard, and he's standing next to a broken town sign as well.
That post just
Yep. As you walk by on your right, you see the White Wheel, where you guys have gone shopping. Barthen's Provisions that you've been for looks destroyed, as well as Minex.
Being that we're passing Clive and we've made our introductions before, what happened, Clive? What's
Dragon.
the problem?
Dragon. Yep. About time.
Yeah.
Dragon about 4 days ago, in some last night, the night before last, a tall, skinny, gray-looking giant and a cat came rolling through here and smashing everything. Took a cow
And a
Took
cat.
a cow.
But ain't no happen.
Dragon, giant, cat.
Yeah.
Got it.
It's feel like it's time to. We're trying to. Everybody's consolidating back on what's left of the stronghold, and looks like we got to go. Looks like we're gonna be refugees ourselves. So there's only about 2 more guards left. We're trying to figure things out. Oh, Sister Gariel's back. She's back at the stronghold. Maybe she's got something there. She's been tasking out Gundren and Nundro as well to see if there's any decent place to house these folks.
Yeah, we'll give that a shot. See what we can assist with. We're already on our path to try and solve this dragon issue.
Maybe Darthag will come back. Dear sweet Darthag, healthy,
No, he's dead.
very alive.
Yeah.
Darthag will come back.
About
And-
No,
that.
he's dead. Sorry. He's dead. Sorry.
Man, you are just a real. The last time I saw you, you didn't seem to be as jaded, dear sweet dwarf. And he opens up like a
He is-
Faerunian Zin. These make
No,
you feel better.
he has been put to rest, and he rests with his loved ones.
Ah, well, that's good. Hope nobody, disturbs where he rests or takes any items from him.
I know.
Well, it is. Well, it is.
Grave robbers are the worst, aren't they?
Well, it depends. Are you using it to fight Tiamat? Then absolutely at this point.
It actually depends on if you actually establish your intent before you even, rob the grave.
Yeah. Well, we could go for days on this subject, couldn't we? And he's like, "Why don't I take the guy's assistant?"
The bottom line is you establish what you want to do for the greater good, right? So,
Yes.
You could justify anything with those.
Yeah. Matter of fact, if you guys are down with working with the Zentarum, they feel the same way. Kind of like opens his eyes all squintily. Opens his eyes
Different
all
character. Different character.
Yeah. And moves you guys. It's a small area, but it's kind of built up. Takes you guys probably 200-300 meters past some other inns, some small huts. You see a small halfling woman with her child. They head to. They're kind of walking alongside of you, eyes on the stronghold. They've got what looks like just a haversack over their back, just full of stuff of things that they needed. You can tell, with your great perception, we'll keep that rolling. You see some, circular oil painting, things of, family members and stuff like that. So it looks like they're packing out as if there's a forest fire coming or something like that. Phandalin has been pretty resilient for a long time, and it's finally at its wit's end through these times. Anyways, you get up to the stronghold. It's got like an open gate, and you see a woman that looks like she probably arrived in the past few days. Doesn't look as worn down as everybody else. Kind of directing things. She sees 5 or 6 strong-looking adventurers, and she just looks up. She's like, "What are you guys? You guys are, a little bit." She kind of looks at, we'll say, Blandina, and well, you guys are a long ways from the Well of Dragons. I figure adventures like you were heading that. Oh, and she kind of looks at you guys and like, think I saw you guys outside the Drunken Duck at the Waterdeep. You guys are still here.
Yeah.
You
Still
guys have
here.
my little robot with you.
No.
And she kind of
He's
looks
on the other
around.
part.
She's like, "Where's Bork?"
He's elsewhere.
Okay.
He's up north. He's getting cold.
He's with Sir
getting
Tim.
very cold at the
He's
moment.
with Sir Tim.
Okay. That's right. And she kind of sits back and she's like, "Well, so you guys were tasked to come out here on some sort of secret mission. If I can remember. I hope that's going well for you. Phandalin could use a lot of help. As a matter of fact, well, Bork went off on she brought Bork to your guys' party. I don't know.
She was in the.
Yeah. So, yeah, are you guys aren't seeking refuge here, are you? She's looking at Blandina.
No. We were coming by here to stock back up before we had a few other things that we had to do before heading to Triboar. But can we help out here in a way?
Well, if you're heading to Triboar, whatever, I think that was a stone giant. That thing headed sort of in that direction. So keep an eye out there, and then this white dragon is still pestering this area, headed back to the south up on the Sword Mountains, where Gundren and Nundro think that they've got it pinpointed. They've been looking down here. If I may,
Also,
are you guys able to maybe take a quest for these folks? Gundren and Nundro have led me to believe that there's an old dwarven stronghold, a fortress with like one entrance that would really help protect these folks during these times of trouble. it's an ancient place, but it's kind of well known to folks. And the reason why nobody really hangs out in it is the fact that, well, it's got a marked past. Axel home, and she looks at Puent. If you're familiar, you can do a perception check if you want on Axel home.
I'll look at Puent. I go, hey, didn't Darthag's journal mention something about Axholm?
We were going to Axelholm because we were. I know our wizard here said we're going to Triboar, but first of all, we need to deal with this dragon first. This dragon needs to stop doing this around here, and we were going to put the dragon down, and then travel up to Triboar to sort some things out. It's unfortunately, we had a slight, detour in our quests because of an issue that has been resolved.
She looks over, and there's a guy sitting next to you. There's like it looks up, and he's got like a straw hat, and she's like, yeah, I heard you. I think, are these the guys? And he was like, you look up, you see, I don't want to say it. You see Don John Raskin. He's got his arms in a sling, and he's got his leg in a brace, and he just looks up to you, and he's like, I was trying to get to that loggers camp, and well, I was hoping you guys had been there before me. I was trying to bring those goods, and looks like old Harbin Wester's brother, and he looks over the sack that's like covered, and he's like, you didn't make it, but we did hear you guys were doing amazing things, and you got rid of those anchorites. So
let's just say I do apologize, we couldn't do that, but a member of our party was cursed, and we needed to deal with it before it got any worse.
Happens. I'll be heading back to the Mountain Toe gold mines once I'm done healing. And he looks at Sister Gariel, and he's got his
as you know, you knew about the were rats because we were there in the mines.
That's right. As I said, I was trying to help y'all.
I know, I appreciate it. Just saying, it was there was little choice. It would have degenerated into even more chaos down here if we hadn't done what we did.
Well, you guys, and he tugs Sister Zariel's dress, and he's like, these are heroes right here. They can do it. If you need Axholm cleared, these are the folks that can do it.
We were looking to go to Axelholm to find some rare metals for a task that we have.
Might want to talk to Gundren and Nundro about rare metals.
So, what happened to cause you to come down here? Because you were talking about the mine and mining, which you still owe us. But, why'd you come down here?
Harbin Wester and I are in contract together. His brother.
Somehow here you have your arm's injured. Everything's happened. Like,
I got attacked by an Ankeg, some giant monster that was in the loggers camp. Ripped at me. Luckily, Daryl and Daisy are up armored, but I had enough time to scramble into one of these cabins next to a river, and I saw Harbin, I think his name's Tobin Wester, something like that, his brother, was able to grab him and get him out of there. Admin, DM saying the loggers camp side quest has been completed.
It comes up saying failed quest.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
As you say up armor, Daryl and Daisy, you hear you're welcome from afar.
Is there a save game that we can go back to that allows us to get that arc and then carry on? Is there? No.
Sighs deeply, and it's just like, well, the pit of Shumarath. Oops, nope, that's too far.
On that note, where is Dungrum and Nundrum?
They're inside, probably poring over maps and greed. I
turn to Flynn and Mirren and go, You may need to talk to these. If I remember correctly, we didn't get off. I know it's unusual for me to get off on the wrong foot with people, but I may have got off on the wrong foot with these people.
Exhausted by his own character already.
Because wasn't these the dwarfs that I called non-dwarfs because they didn't actually want to help?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, I think it was because it was because they were willing to go into the caverns against the god. I can't remember the name of the god though.
Yeah, but it wasn't that. It was more the fact that they wouldn't take up arms to defend themselves. And I was like, call yourself a real dwarf.
And they also decided to keep mining and looking into a place that you deigned as being sacrilegious in a way.
That never happens.
Really?
Yeah, anyway, we'll go talk to him.
Yeah.
We're on good terms. Do you want to sort with Lady Gariel Hill here and see if there's anything you guys can help with the town?
I'll go and talk to
Like, you can help
Lady
me bury
Gariel.
Triboar, if you don't mind. Triboar Weston's Harbin Weston used to be the town mayor, but he got ran out of here by the Duchy of Skyreach, if I remember the famous guys, the Revengers.
Adventures.
That being said, Sister Gariel looks down at you, Blandina, and she pulls out a rather large sack of gold, and she's like, "This, if you guys, went off to Butterskull and handled your, your quest, this is for the help that Harbin Western had promised." Hands it to Blandina.
Sweet.
You fix your face, Pete, and you can get gold.
How much? Look at
200
it.
gold pieces.
Sweet. I'll put this
Okay,
in
I'll add
my
that to the
little
party
sack.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually try to reach and grab.
Yeah.
It's okay. I've added it to the party. I've added it to the party.
It's like the white wheel stock is the only stock that we have that's remotely full up. They seem to want to weather the storm, maybe to prove their market worth or something like that. But Gundred and Noondro are inside. You can hear them. If you could hear them, they rolled out, instead of bringing any food, they rolled the kegs out of the Stonehill Inn into there. They are dwarves. She looks down. She's like, "But you seem, Brother Pwent, like you may want to go to the shrine and speak to Mordrin before
I was going to offer my services to yourself and see if there's any additional healing that I can do around this area whilst my...
Yeah, there's a couple people there that if you know what I mean, like, don't have to expend a spell slot because you'll get it back, you know what I mean, through the evening.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to spend the evening in pious sort of prayer and service to people, just to sort of realign my chi.
Okay. Yep. Let me know if you want to go. If you want to pray, we'll do that. I got something for you there.
I'll do that afterwards, just before I go to bed.
Okay. Do a quick. You're gonna pray. Roll a religion check. I want to see how angry you are, with disadvantage since you're a grump today.
With disadvantage. That's great. Oh.
I'm going
With
to entertain
disadvantage.
children.
With disadvantage, 14.
Nice. Very restless and frustrated as you go to sleep, and you're trying to clear your mind of what is important, right? As you fall asleep, you come to a potential realization through your faith with Mordrin that there is an objective, and there are the ways outreach the means in some cases, as you get a clarity that that your party does have the right objective. They could have cut and run. Regardless of these things, they're still together, right? They're still on the path, and some people's right aren't exactly what yours is, but you kind of as you feel that, you feel some clarity, and you hear the words like foe hammer, seek foe hammer and the metals of the first world. And then you just come out of it as you started like saying like, hey, the good outweighs the bad, and you know what I mean, and started clearing your mind. Words like come straight through that you weren't asking for, right? You know how you can divine something for yourself. That one just popped through in a very deep words. Yep, it's just once again, seek foe hammer.
So seek the hammer and the metals of the first world.
Seek foe hammer.
Yep.
And the metals of the first world.
Do I recognize the name foe hammer from any of histories or anything like that?
Yeah, go ahead and you can do a check.
History check. I'm really good at them, so this is great. Oh, actually, I'm better than that. I'm at religion. No. Never heard of it in my whole entire life. I got a 5.
Okay. But you're like, but you do know, I should probably pray on that later. Let's see. Blandino, what do you want to do for the rest of the evening?
Is the white wheel open?
Yes. There is an oil lamp still out front, running business as usual. You get the sense that like that's their design. Whoever is running behind this thing is like, we'll keep the lights on, rain or shine, and keep it going.
So I'm gonna go do some shopping.
Okay. All right. You're gonna pop in there. Anybody going to talk to Gundren and Nundro? That's you? Okay. All right, we'll go. You're shopping. You walk up. Ding, ding, ding. You open up and you see same woman you've been talking to, who apparently was supposed to go and deliver a message. She's back.
Oh, I see you delivered our message for us.
Yes, yes.
The sending stones.
The sending stones. Thank you. Thank you. For that one, you remembered her name is Linen.
It's good to see you, Linen. How is the other group doing? I assume you saw them.
I dropped it off where I was told that they would meet. They're in the far north of Bryn Shander, and I tell you what, it is brutal up there. Their dungeon master seems mean. Full of yetis. But yeah, they're far north of Luskin. It's very difficult to get there.
That sounds horrible. Well,
I was able to make it to Luskin, where Luskin, interestingly enough, doesn't seem very non-pulsed for the Well of Dragons erupting. Like the wizards aren't doing anything there, but it is what it is.
Well, what can you do?
Yep.
So, I release prestidigitation and I look like a complete fucking mess. I go,
Okay.
It's been a rough several weeks.
Okay.
I was wondering if you could help me with some new clothes and possibly some. Do you have any healing potions?
I do not. Triboar is, like I said, a better, well-fit white wheel, but I'll tell you who does have some. I believe her name was. You saved her at Umbridge Hill. That lady.
Oh man, she was the one who.
I got her name here in a sec.
Umbridge Hill was the
Adabra Gwyn.
the windmill, right?
Yep.
Abracadabra. Yeah.
Yeah, Adabra Gwyn will have some, you know, she might have a couple left, but I'm sure she gave them out to some people that were just recently injured. But if you get to her quick, you could probably pick up one.
Gotcha. My big thing is new clothing right now. Do you have any, like, just need something, a little easier to move around than this dress?
Okay. Yes, absolutely. What do you want? You know, she's like she's got really nice outfits. She's got, basic clothing. What are you thinking?
What time of year is it right now? It's getting into
It's fall. Yeah.
I need to look like Han Solo. I know you don't know who he
Okay.
looks like, but if you have any like nice leggings, maybe a vest, some boots, I think that's what I need.
Pumpkin spice.
Yes.
Yeah, I got
yes.
it. She's like, yeah, that's.
I heard I can
that's
get
here.
I can get that across the street at Shellbucks, right?
Yeah. Nope. Yo, the pumpkin. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Shellbox. If it's still running. Mr. Gariel shut it down. Probably there's maybe a cart in the Stronghold, but she's like, for 5 silver pieces, she's like, she give you the full get up that you're looking for.
I'll take 2 if you've got them.
Okay. Yep. She's like, well, that'll be a gold piece.
You got it.
Or right? Yeah.
Justin, you can never have too many, have enough extras, because you got to look good all the time, is what I always say.
Makes sense.
Do you have a place I can
Anything
change?
Yep. There's a place. She's like, you could stay here for the night if you'd like. She's like, if you want to rest here, that's fine.
You're so nice. And I'll go change into my, Han Solo gear.
She's like, you can stay in Darthag's room, and it's right down the way.
Let me go.
How is he, by the way?
About Darthag. He's not with us anymore.
Oh, that's
unfortunately.
Tough. She's like, that's sad. His wife probably should find out, huh?
Yeah, I mean, we just got back into town, and we let Sister Gariel know and Clive that, Darthag we just got back into town. So,
Understood.
If you want me to pass the word, I could do that.
Falcon's taking the letter already.
That would be nice. I'd appreciate that.
Where is she?
In Triboar. She runs
in
the
Triboar.
other white wheel.
That's right. Okay.
Yep.
As soon as we get to Triboar, I will let her know.
Falcon's probably going to beat us there. We put that letter to her already.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
Oh, do you guys have any bags of holding?
Ooh.
Let me see.
We've kind of acquired a few things, and it's not a lot of us can carry a bunch of stuff. So I've heard of this bag of holding that can carry a bunch of stuff.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And if you tell me I can only get this in Triboar,
She's like, I do have one.
it's 200 gold.
Let's see.
Now I need to talk to them.
Yeah. No, I think the other party has one, don't they?
Yes.
Yes, they do. The evil DM gave them one. Remember?
Acid playing on the side of the room.
Searching. Yeah. Oof. The price I'm seeing, Pete, is $500. She's like, I'll tell you what.
I don't know that we've earned that much yet.
It's a pretty expensive item, but I'd be willing to barter, or, and she kind of leans over. She's like, or maybe for some services?
I mean,
Oh,
what?
that's a bit forward. That's a bit forward.
What?
She's like,
What kind of services are you talking about?
I think if you help, the White Wheel wants to really break away from our previous leadership, from our new leader now. We want to start doing some things that are good and build our alliance with the Harpers. If maybe she looks at you, she's like, are interested in potentially joining the Harpers, being a friend to the White Wheel, and maybe helping this group of people establish themselves in Axholm and clearing that out. And if I can trust your word, I'll have a bag of holding waiting for you.
Well, lucky for you, I don't know a ton of people here, so we were going to Axholm. Yeah, absolutely.
How much gold did we get from the sister?
200.
200.
200.
Yeah,
But that
absolutely.
being said,
What do you need?
if you want to speak with, I can put a good word in for Lady Gariel, or you can speak with her and say my name and just mention to her that you're interested in helping with the Harpers. The Harpers are collectors of information and, maintaining balance in Faerun.
Well, I love information, and I'm always trying to learn, so...
She's like, well, I'm going to put some tea on, and maybe we could just hang out. Let's stop talking business after this, and then tomorrow you'll be right as rain.
Absolutely. Let's do that.
All right. Flynn.
Gudrun Neutral.
Gudrun neutral. Yeah, switching voices. They're like, get it back.
I walk up, arms outstretched, motherfire.
Yeah, come give you a big hug, and he's like, we've got music tonight, lads. And they just spike a tap. We were looking for a reason to get drunker.
Pour me one, and then I start just pulling out the lid.
What brings you back?
And I kind of like, hey, Mirror, start talking about. And I start strumming like, just kind of relaying all, our journey. But then also kind of as I'm talking to them and trying to glean more information about the what was it, the dwarven?
Axholm.
No, was it
Axholm.
Axelholm?
Axholm.
And like just trying to weave more into just basic conversation, like, oh man, we did such awesome things, and then we had to do this, and then Blandina, the girl was like the elf, and then she's like, yeah, she turned into a rat apparently.
Yep.
Ate a whole wheel of cheese.
Do one of your perception checks, since you're trying to, tease it out of them. Mm-hmm. You can get an advantage. You're doing well. Yep. Persuasion.
Persuasion.
Do the bard thing.
Okay. That is a 19.
Okay. So you're carrying on with them, and then dropping subtle hints towards Axholm, and they're just like, "Glad you mentioned it." And they rip open the map, and you're like, they look over their shoulder and they're like, that crotchety point. We don't want, you know what I mean? Like, we can't get in there and clear it out ourselves, or we would have. You know, our service to Mordrin is more of the studying of alloys and distributing wealth for the greater good of Thelbar, which, you know, we're hoping we can get our own resources, so they want us to bring us back in. We were well established in the Sword Coast. Hey, we can get back to Thelbar, but it is what it is. So, Axholm. Oh, wow. Oh, the Great Vaults. It was a stronghold. A banshee, an elf, long ago, came in to establish their own trade, but the Castellan that ran it was dismissive to her in some sort of way, and she died in her sleep. Something occurred, and she turned into a banshee and killed many of the dwarves before they could get out. She still lives there. Yeah. Xion lives there.
I was like, women, huh? Keep playing.
Oh, Tim. Of course, I didn't write her name down. Vildara. Vildara came there as some sort of ambassador, but tried to spoil the alloys that were in the vault. Was caught and executed. But she came back a real angry lady.
Yeah, I continue to.
Great place for refuge for everybody here.
Minus the Banshee.
Minus the bench, but adventurers, you know, you gotta drow. Use the darkness. Throw the darkness through the thing. Yeah, float. Don't you guys float?
Put the magic missile.
Yeah. You could float and then do the darkness and boom, dead. I don't know. We don't fight very well. Yeah. 3 special steps. Do.
Like, oh, I thought all dwarves were born with the axe in their hand and a hammer in the other.
A pick. Yeah.
Sharp, pointy things.
So, talking to them and say, do you know if there are medals of Felbar and Mirabar within Axelholm that we might be able to find, or do you have some already on hand?
Well, if there were, and I might not throw an axe like your hammer, like the mean guy that's with you, but, and that's probably why we weren't able to stay in Felbar very long. There is an ancient ore, and it's called Mordite. Very rare. It appears to have been brought here from the material plane long ago. They say that the ancient strongholds were given this ore from Amon himself. But it's very few and far between. It looks like this ore, when properly refined, can turn into, and they start like, you know, these obelisks. Most of it was consumed for these obelisks that are one of the things that maintain the ordning.
So everything tied back to Alice.
DMing.
This a man. Would you say he looks like a man?
He looks like a man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not a giant. Mordrin is my guy, but you know, Amon or whatever, however it's pronounced, is the god of the giants. Anam. Annam? A-N-N-A-M. One of those ones.
Looks like a man.
Lots of A's, lots of N's, lots of M's. Banana. Yeah.
Phenomena.
I believe it's Anam. Yeah.
Okay.
I think Skylar had it right. It's Manamana.
Ba-ba, ba-da-ba.
But
I'm sure that's copyrighted, so we've just lost this stream.
Yeah, I mean, one bar.
By some Swedish adult.
Fair use. We got
we
fair
went and
use.
checked it out before we went out and checked where you guys saved us. We got within 100 meters, and the stench of death. It is not good.
How long has it been since Axelholm was fallen?
And he's like, well, if I had to guess, 437 years.
Only specific.
Yet the stench of death still holds.
Oh, yeah.
Powerful.
Well, we're imagining there's quite a bit of foul undead in there. Real crotchy.
Okay.
You guys carry on for a while, and they just get inebriated, and you keep selecting.
Hello.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Okay. So we get
Like option 4 keeps coming up for me.
Just leave.
No,
Just
it's-
leave.
yeah,
Is there?
no, it's-
Oh yeah.
The point where it just goes, that's the only option.
Okay.
Just click on
Unfortunately, the loop constantly means you're drinking a drink every time.
yeah.
Okay. Well, that's that. Pass that information about the ores on to Quint, even though he's, not in the greatest mood.
bias.
But like Mordite, if you've heard of it, may very well be in Axelholm. Has something to do with the creation of the obelisks.
I would,
All that.
I would caution Mirren to like, hey, let's wait for him to finish his prayers to kind of to recenter himself.
Well, in the span of time, I presume this had happened before he went to bed. So this is a before he went to sleep things. So,
So you're gonna go talk to Quint before you go to bed?
Like while he's doing Stronghold.
Okay.
So while
You see him.
Stepping
You see him going from one place to the next, and you know what I mean. You see him walking across town, face pushing small children, and just being. Just kidding. This is
Oh,
Crazy thing is he's not
Okay.
face pushing children.
yeah.
He's literally
So Point. This is
they're
post.
walking up to him and
Yeah.
he's just
So Point, you just had this. You're just coming out of your meditation. They're feeling a little bit. But you know what I mean. A little bit of the tightness is loose. You come across. And just as your stress was relieving, you see chainmail and long white hair, twirling the Dragon Slayer, locks it back in, and you guys meet eyes but you're 10 feet apart, so you have to say something. You know what I mean? Go ahead, Mirren.
Like, good news, rather. Mordite, if you've heard of it. I just now did in the bar with the Gundro and Nundro. Apparently it's an ore from a non who looks like a man, and it's used to make the obelisks. It may very well help us in our quest to sort this whole deal out, but it's in that.
Wow.
That's where
well, that means that could be interesting. It's out of character. Have I heard of Mordite before?
Go ahead and make a religion check on this one with advantage, just because I want you to win.
18.
But if you don't, that's funny. 18? Like, if there was one metal, you know what I mean, that's just impossible to attain and understand, it clicks to you right now that, like, okay, this would have been, you know what I mean, distributed. And if the giants, at one point in time, when the giants and the dwarves and folks were working together, you remember kind of like back, you've heard of like this old empire long ago called the Netherese, had some pretty smart dudes and probably and were the ones that able to like help you guys use Mordite to create well, you're not exactly sure, you just know that it's like really old, like powerful alloy.
Okay. Thank you for this, and also Mirren.
You're welcome.
I appreciate that. Mirren, we need to have a conversation. I have been communing with my deity, Mordarin, and he's given me some clarity that we may not have the same views on things or same morals or the same way to do things, but we are working together. And we need to work on our... You see Quent stumbling over his words as he's saying, apologizing for...
Roll an insight check.
Interpersonal relationships.
Yep.
Because Flint would have been there.
It's a perception, that'll be a 14.
You're getting that in the dwarven way, he's trying to apologize. If you've been married before, yeah. Not coming out as sorry, but you're hearing him, kind of go.
Let's just say we need to make sure that we are not running roughshod over things where we can potentially find an alternate solution. If that means that we need to have a conversation and talk things through, that's fine. It's just that I was a little bit put out by the way that happened in the burial mounds. Because it wouldn't be the way that I would do it. Doesn't mean it's not the right way or the wrong way. It's just that I thought we had agreement before we went in. So I do apologize if we were taken the wrong way. But please, can we just be more thoughtful in the future between ourselves and see what we can do?
I take that to heart and say yes, while my actions and ways may be quite different from you all above ground, I will try my best to stay true to what it is we need to do and to take your and the party's considerations into account.
But that's all we can account for, is see if we can move forward and let the water flow under the bridge, as they say. Let's see if we can move forward. We need to be united, especially to deal with what we need to deal with going forwards.
And give them the old hell yeah, brother, with the little glove thing.
The CIA's got you pushing too many pencils.
All right, so after that,
You son of a bitch.
so now that we've made that, I will, after having that conversation with him, help bury. He was
Yep.
Tobin Weston.
Yep, Triboar Weston.
Any other dead that may have amassed in the area after the dragon attack. But upon completion with that, just from his discussion and us talking, I will do some internalization of myself and try and pray to Haroni's and be like, have I forsaken you and my oath? Have I not done all these things to seek
Religion check with disadvantage. Because you were being poo-poo pantses too today.
I, following Mirren and conversation, kind of take a knee, so I'm staring eye to eye to Gwen. Just be like, what the fuck's a banshee?
So would Pwent know before I decide to say this?
Huh?
Would Pwent know what a banshee is?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
that's pretty, as a cleric.
So I'll basically describe it as an undead. Imagine an angrier version of me, but undead, and very much driven to do something and feels that it, I think, didn't happen in real life, in his or her waking life, and they basically scream and make lots of noises and get people scared. They're quite hard to deal with. Where do you know about banshees?
Oh, well, talking to the Brother Supreme, your favorite people in the whole entire world. they mentioned that at Axel or Axel, yeah, Axel, that there was a banshee there, and that's the thing that we have to contend with first. So, like, I know from my experience that most clerics, like you guys know about this stuff. So I was trying to make sure that it's not a.
Well, they can be brutal. They can very much. They have abilities that can scare people, and oh yeah. Did they say it was more than one or just one?
The story that they relayed to me that it was a woman who came in. It was an elvish woman. Elves, right?
Good.
And I kind of like.
Elves always have a bit of a thing on them,
Yeah,
but yeah, that's fine.
Anyways, but she was trying to change some of the materials and the minerals, and as a result, initially they told us that she died in her sleep, quotations, but then after some more libations and some music, they kind of divulged that she was killed because of her tainting of the minerals and the materials and all that stuff. Which hopefully we don't have to deal with that with the metals that we're trying to look for, but we may have to. I know based off what they were telling me, we're probably me and Miriam. We're probably gonna have to deal with this thing. So I know that he's doing his paladin thing, but I want to let you know about it so that we kind of come up with a game plan, because I've never heard of these things before, and I know we've kind of come across will-o-wisps like what you guys dealt with, but I don't know if we've come up against something like this caliber. Because this is something like when they mentioned it, it seemed that they were scared about it, even at the talk of speaking of it. So I'm trying to get the gauge of what it actually is.
No, they can be. Yeah, they're very much. If I remember, the stories that I've heard from them is they were able to just sort of go through people and just do damage from within. It's just, they're just they're very very much a creature to be with, to stay away from.
Okay. Is there anything that we can try to do before we go in, like talk to the sister or anybody like that, where we can try and?
We need to do some research and see if we can find out something, because it's is there a less direct route for dealing with a creature such as this rather than just go up and try to punch it?
Yeah. Do you think your god would know?
Maybe, and also I can talk to Sister Gladriel as well and see if there's anything that she's aware of now that we know that was something that we'll be fighting. I'm not sure if there is. I've only heard stories. I've never dealt with one myself. So it's something that we need to find some information out about.
You and Blandina seem to be a little bit tighter, kinda. I don't know. Like you guys seem like you guys were in agreement more so. I'm gonna see if Heineken knows anything about these things. See if he's come across them. Try and get some more data. But let's just meet up at the sister, and we'll try to merge information there before we set off. If that sounds good.
Well, that sounds like it's a great idea. And again, thank you for keeping me and trying to sort of keep me on the straight and narrow with Mirren. I appreciate it.
Mirren, you go to reflect as well. Didn't roll that high, but based on not necessarily. You're going through your day's frustrations and whatnot, and you're able to reflect a symbol from where you're from, where you got your first tenets of Hieronius. You remember, a thunderbolt, and around the thunderbolt are the tenets of chivalry, justice, honor, war, daring, and valor. And in one of those kind of resonates to you of the honor part is not just necessarily yours, but you know what I mean, like the perception of the whole honor, and maybe just as Point is compromising on his side, you're getting to understand that like maybe all goodness, not just Hieronius' goodness, is what's valuable in these times. So like there are other good gods, and you know what I mean. We're all fighting towards the same ends. But that being said, you didn't really, you know what I mean, like you didn't roll that, you know what I mean, that high. You got something, but you kind of stick to the tenets as you try to envision Hieronius. Everybody goes to rest.
Well, I was going to talk to Heineken real quick
Okay.
to try and relaying the same story, saying and passing him the information that I did talk to Point and about the Banshee, and see if Heineken knows anything or before he met with us, like if he's ever come across any lore information in regards to it, just so we can get more data as to what we're going up against.
Is that a Arcana check or an insight?
I mean, you could do just do an overall. I want to keep you doing sorcerer things, right? So that you haven't ran into a fellow sorcerer like some people have ran into a fellow ranger or whatever. I would say, other than reading anything and doing an Arcana check, yeah, I guess you could be religion, could be just want to think of what's your high, wisdom or investigation or intelligence.
Both are not bad. They're about the same.
You can either investigate or perceive. Investigating, you can see if there's any books laying around or whatever, but probably not a lot. But you could just sit back in your mind palace and just kind of see if you can remember something. Try an investigation check.
I rolled a 17.
Okay. With regards to a banshee, we'll say that you went off and you talked to Lady Gariel, and you guys are talking back and forth, and you're trying to peer what knowledge she has and you start to realize that she's probably working for somebody else. You recognize that she has a harp on her shoulder, and that she's a harper, despite the fact that she's and you're listening in as he's talking as well, so we can cut to the chase. And so are you, Lendina, before you head off to bed. She begins to talk about, like, well, it's not necessarily... there's nothing you can provide a banshee like a revenant, she says. Like, a revenant is, a monster that if
Because I was about to be like, oh.
Yeah. If it lost its daughter or a friend or its necklace, it needs it back, and it'll go away. The banshee is forever bound to the hatred that put it in its place, and it can't leave within 5 miles of it. So if you just ran away, if you lost, you could run away, and the thing will just reset. And you take a rest, you could go barreling right back in there, and you know what I mean. Hope that it also doesn't get a long rest.
That's a pretty big run, though. 5 mile run away. That's going some.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking like I'm thinking about me and Punk.
There are a lot of debilitating things that a banshee can do. As you guys are really trying to investigate this, it's large, it's vile scream. This thing could look at you and knock you out, so you have to be very careful. You've got a paladin that can cast bless. You've got a lot of things that can help you resist some of its powers. But
Now the scream, is it like a metal scream or like a...
No, it's because
I'm all about that.
It's designed to scare you.
So it's a metal screen, right? Got you.
Yeah.
Are we talking like Rob Halford type scream,
yeah.
or?
I'm gonna need the DM to pose an example of the screen.
Yeah, I just did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll be there. We'll get there when we get there.
Fantastic.
But
Also, meanwhile, before the short rest, Heineken's going to spend his time helping Quent heal and using his powers with animals, entertain children, and try and bring a little bit of joy back to...
Yep. Your guys' rapport with
fresh.
this area is pretty good. And, throughout this process, Lady Gariella, she goes to sleep for the night, arrives back at the White Wheel, sits down with Blandina, and basically describes to you, because Linen pulled her in and was like, okay, like, we are running short on Harpers in this area because of everybody being at the Well of Dragons. If you're interested in joining, you can come on for a short while. Completing Axel home will definitely prove your worth if you can tell me anything that you know what I mean, that if you can give me any glints into what's going on with the ordning, that'd be very useful.
Absolutely,
And then once you're completed with the bag of holding, you can be a member of the Harpers if you'd like.
absolutely, and I'll pull out the book about the ordning. I go, I've been reading this.
Do you mind?
By all means.
She's like, I'll give it back to you, and she's like, she's gonna pour over it over the evening, and you can tell as she's like ripping through the pages that this is some good juice.
It's super duper interesting. It's a little. I apologize. It's a little crumpled, but yeah, I only have enough room for one book right here, and I have my spell book and this book, and so I apologize.
Got it. You need a bag of holding. You know, the quicker you get to Axe home, the better. And she kind of winked, and she has tea with you guys as well. Then you guys established throughout the evening very good rapport between Blandina, Linen, and Lady Sister Gariel. Sister Lady Gariel. It's all over the place. But then cock-a-doodle do a clock on day 22 of the campaign. You do, as you're sleeping through the night,
Okay, well, he's not
you notice that you guys feel the Drakhorn ever so often, but it's not, you guys are doing your own quest, but that unsettling where the cats go feral and stuff like that, the Drakhorn makes the dust slightly raise off the ground, and everybody's like, ugh. Quicker you can get rid of Cryovane, the better. Matter of fact, you know, it appeared Lady Gariel as she's like talking to you, Puent, as you guys are packing out in the morning, you know, as folks do, get a quick mirror shave. You know, some dudes are shaving their head before they get on the big mish. But she mentions that Cryovane is strengthening without other dragons in the area. Being a very selfish, dumb white dragon, it's getting close to aging. So the time is now. If you don't kill it soon, this thing will be aged to an adult dragon.
I see a clock appear. I see a clock appear in the top right-hand corner of the screen.
That's right. Yeah. Day 25. She asks if they can leave shortly behind you. If we leave, give you guys like maybe an 8-hour head start, do you think that if you guys left in the morning and we left in the afternoon, that's enough time for you guys to clear this cave? Because we got to get out of here. We can't.
To be honest, we can try. We don't even know what's there. All we know at the moment is there's one banshee, at least one banshee, and it's been closed for several hundred years.
I would also have, with the information gathering that I've had, at some point in time before you would have talked to her, I would have relayed all this information to.
Okay,
From,
that's no problem.
I gleaned from Heineken and everybody else, so that we know, like, hey, outside of 5 miles, we're good.
Roll a wisdom check. Point.
I should be good at that one. That's not too bad. 18.
All right. Triangulating everything that you've heard, you are fully tracking that this Mordite has a lot to do with the obelisks, right? And this is just you piecing things together, but you're not exactly sure what's going on. Axe Home is definitely one of these ancient dwarven holds that potentially could have either crafted or built. You know, if there was an obelisk nearby, there's probably a forge in there that could have built it, right? So you're like, okay, I get that you're starting to piece things together just a bit. In the information that he passed, you're fully tracking.
Okay, yeah, so that makes sense. I would recommend. How about? How far is it to Axelholm from here?
1 day. You'd arrive there
How many miles is that? Sorry, that's
20 between 20 and 25 ish.
Yeah, I'm just saying. So if we say to them, what might be an idea if you start off and you get within 5 miles of this place, it's just that if there's a banshee there, that will run riot through all you people if it decides to attack you. And if we deal with the undead and stuff, we'll come back as soon as we can, and so you're closer than you are. I just don't want to put the refugees in risk. Is there anywhere 5 miles around Axelholm? Is there any small woods, or is there any small areas that you can sort of hold up and hide away so the dragon can't see you?
We can send for Xanth. As a matter of fact, Quaddle, appears and he's like, I'll get them there. I'll get them to a nice, safe spot. There's 150 refugees. 3 town guards are available. The rest are like either too old to have gone, to the Well of Dragons, but it's family members and things like that.
Yeah, I'm just concerned that I don't like to give my word on something that I am unsure that I will be able to complete.
Okay.
And I don't know what's at the mines for us. If I say yes, definitely follow us after 8 hours, that feels like we could be setting ourselves up for more of a disaster than we are allowed.
Okay.
But yes, get closer, and we'll get back there as soon as we can to that location, so we can get you there much faster than you waiting for us to come back here. Okay. I just want to set some reasonable expectation that, well, to be honest, this banshee may make the better of us, and we don't want you to go in and with all the refugees and just become food.
That's very wise. We'll wait. We'll depart. We'll depart tomorrow morning. We'll give you 1 day's lead.
I think a large group of people is going to take longer to get there than what we will. So they're already going to be a day behind us.
That's fair. That's fair. I don't want to get any closer than 5 miles until we tell them it's safe.
Do we have a map that we can designate for them? I know we've kind of agreed upon it, but kind of putting pen to paper.
Gundren and Nundro have a pretty solid map of this area.
And they'll be checking with the.
I think I put it already in the.
Well.
Yeah. No, yeah. So just kind of with Quent and the ladies, kind of picking it out and going, okay, here is where we'll link up.
It's a piece of cake. There's a copse of trees, just, you know what I mean, south of the. Yep.
And then I kind of lean into Quent, like, hey, in the event that we aren't able to make it, where are these people going? So for example, we go in there and she just decimates us. What are these people doing? Because they'll be in this copse of trees with nothing. So maybe we have a recon force come out and just her and them come out, because it seems that they're defensible here, kind of. But have a small force come out, they link up, see if we're there, and if not, then they go elsewhere.
I think leaving the town is probably one of the better decisions, since the town has been attacked. They may very well be attacked again. Getting them into a different area that is unknown to the dragon probably is a better benefit than just having them in town still.
True. But a large group of people is going to be easily spotted. Yeah. I think we're damned if we do, we damned if we don't. If we just come up with good, we're of course the first plan. So God's willing, we're able to get through this and get the people a new foothold. But if not, they're going to need a second option. Because if we don't do this and they put all their eggs in one basket, we're leaving a lot of people out to dry. And I know that probably both your guys' gods will probably not be too happy about that, based off what I know from you two. But Landina probably won't care, because her hair will probably look magnificent when she dies, but whatever. But
you know it, bitch.
People.
So, when do you guys want to depart? They're gonna leave. Do you want them to leave a day later, or do you want them to wait?
So
Do we know what Banshee's most strongest? Because like if they're stronger at night,
No. I mean,
They're
same.
strong as long as we know as long as they're out of sunlight, they're strong. But if they're in the mines, there's no sunlight.
Yeah.
So, just question: did that bag of hold? Did you get the bag of holding? Do we get it like in advance, or we got to come back and
No,
get it?
when
after?
we cut back from Axhold, we will get the bag of holding.
Weren't we? Question: weren't we planning? I just want to make sure that what my memory isn't what it used to be. We were going from where we were to Flandlin to Axelholm. We were then going to go to Axelholm straight to Ice Peak, weren't we?
Correct.
I think we were going to
weren't
go
coming back.
I think we were going back through Fandolin because it's on the way to Icespire Peak.
Oh, is it? Oh, is it on the route? Is it okay?
Yeah,
If that's the. Sorry, I was just making sure that which way are we going.
By your map, no, going straight up Axelholm. But she's like, I could make sure that the bag of holding arrives there if you guys reach the refugee camp.
how about
Okay.
she puts it in front of the lady then brings it
How about you give it to us now, and then we'll do it because we're doing it anyway.
Yeah,
Make your persuasion check.
I'm gonna start like leaning in with point. Like
I go. Yeah, I can do this. I start to stutter a little bit and go, yeah. Persuasion, yeah. Ooh, 19. So I got a +1 apparently.
I nearly stop him and with a 22, but like I'll see what he says.
All right. Point leans in and he switches his demeanor back to stern. You know, for he was gruff, then he was placating, now he's back to point. And then as she kind of like looks around, Lady Gariel looks over and she just like nods her head. And she reaches back and grabs this designer looking bag and passes it off to Blandina.
Okay. Oh, this looks amazing.
like she's looking at point going,
Like this'll go great with my boots. Thank you so much.
And she puts out her hand for 200 gold.
And I pass it back over.
Yoink. She's like, well, I'm gonna get back to work, and heads back. So you got a bag of holding, and you guys pressing, heading to Axholm.
Yep.
And
All right.
we'll see Lady Gariel at the refugee camp. Is that what?
Yes, she'll
Okay.
be leading them there with Xantz and Quaddle. So you can assume that they're gonna get there pretty safe. So you guys depart. Let's say I'll leave the travel to, we'll say, Heineken. If you're there and you're muted just in case. You guys move directly there. You take a short rest at midday. Is there anything that you want to prep for yourself? And everybody do this along. I'm just doing the coaching. Is there anything you want to prep for yourself? Having heard about the Banshee, having heard about, this ancient place, is there anything you want to change or whatever as you move up?
No, all I'd want to do is use my speaking with animals to try and gather intel.
Okay. Yep, go for it.
So, yeah, I'll call upon my jungle friends. I don't think it's a roll, but do you want me to roll to see if I actually...
Yeah, there's plenty of having talked to people, you definitely see those cave sparrows. They're around. The cave bro.
sparrows.
Yeah.
Cave spare bros.
Yeah.
I like it. Yeah, so, hey, cave spare bros. We're looking for this banshee. What do you guys have?
What I'll say when you're talking to a creature that's this low of intelligence, I have to switch my style on this. You can basically ask the yes no kind of questions. If they're simple. If you get too complex, cave bros are gonna be like they're not gonna know. But that's for most animals as well.
Okay. You guys, are we on the right track to go take out this banshee?
Yeah.
Have
And
you
it kind of
seen-
circles. It goes ahead, circles in a direction, and then comes back. And it's just like, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna relay to the guys. Hey, follow the Fairbro. That should take us to the Banshee. Next question: Have you seen a lot of other adventurers come this way, never to return?
Yeah.
Okay. She dangerous, guys. A lot of guys coming through here. More than 50?
No.
Okay. That's all I can glean. That's all I can glean.
Yep. So you basically ask if we're on the right path, and you ask some, are there any changes? You know what I mean, to where we're going. You guys move forward. No real issues, unless anybody else wants to make a perception check along the way. You keep moving forward, and thrust out of the base of a dark gray mountain is the entrance to the Dwarven Fortress. A dark 15-foot wide passageway flanked by 40-foot high bulwarks of smooth, seamless stone. An iron portcullis covered with rust blocks the entrance. Arrow slits carved into the bulwark are dark, revealing no hint of occupation. It's very quiet. As you guys move forward, you guys could almost DF by the stench. You move up, and just like Petra, there's mountain, and it's just like sheen flat. There's no bas relief of a dwarf or anything like that. You look close, you do see two axes, crossed. You're like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. It doesn't have a hammer or a bowl or a mug of frothy beer. And then you see the pathway. Looking at the pathway, you do see that it's like a sheer, 15-foot wide, and it goes up 40 feet. And you look at it, and you can kind of see some very tight arrow slits. You look down, and there's a 40-foot portcullis. It blocks down to about 20 feet, and then the portcullis is shut down, so it's like 20 feet of portcullis. The portcullis is very narrow, that not even a small person could slip through. We'll get to that point, and you guys want to take a quick 10 minutes?
Sure.
Can we do something?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. You guys want to take a 10-minute break?
We can do that.
Sounds
All right.
fun.
We'll be back at...
Come back at 15.
We'll say we'll be... Yep, back at 15.
We'll be back.
I don't need to
Quarter
build a map
past.
or anything, so I can just eat food.
Yeah, we'll be back. See ya.
more sandwiches, pal.
We're back.
We're back. Okay, so there we were. I'll read it one more time. Thrust out from the base of the dark gray mountain is the entrance to the Dwarven Fortress, a dark 15-foot wide passageway flanked by... 1 second.
You got back?
Chippy. Am I back now?
No, your picture's there, but not you. No.
1 sec. Hello. My puppy. My puppy is being a puppy right now. Okay. Thrust out from the base of the dark gray mountain is the entrance to the Dwarven Fortress, a dark 15-foot wide passageway flanked by 40-foot high bulwarks of smooth, seamless stone. An iron portcullis covered with rust blocks the entrance. Arrow slits carved into the bulwarks are dark, revealing no hint of occupation. Let's see it. You're muted. Pete, Point.
Okay, looking around, how impressive does this look from like a dwarven standpoint? Would this have been like a great hold at some point before it fell to ruin?
This looks like this would have been if the Sword Mountains were owned by a clan, right? This is probably one of the redoubts or a fallback spot or whatever. Like this, think of Mithril Hall had different entrances and forts or whatever to the main entrance. This probably, it doesn't look like, you know what I mean? Like this was fantastic. Don't think of
Helm's Deep type
the lonely mountain or anything like that. Like this is
okay. But then again, so this would be really utilitarian type thing, quite plain, quite but sturdy and well built type.
Nailed it.
Okay, just want to just look around to see if there's any sort of hidden or any ledges and stuff like that people could be shooting, because obviously this looks like an ideal death trap.
Oh yeah. What you're tracking is this is a fortress. This pathway is death. If you know what I mean, like that as you're looking up and seeing the arrow slits, that this is super not chill. You also smell the stinging stench of death.
That doesn't sound good, or smell good.
Yeah. You hear nothing.
Is there anything
How far
I can
away
do?
from the portcullis are we? Approximately.
Huh?
From the portcullis, how far are we?
You can walk down the path, so it's probably like 20 feet, 30 feet. You see it on the map there. That's how that entrance kind of looks. That's 2 scale.
Alright, since we are now in the thick of it, as it is, I'm going to cast Protection from Good and Evil on myself, as I presume I will be the first one in to lead the walkway, or lead the charge rather, to go ahead and get in there. So I'll Protection against Good and Evil on myself and begin to walk up to the portcullis to see if I can find a lever, a switch, or anything to raise that.
Yep, you can go ahead and make a investigation check to try to perceive if you want to go down the wisdom route.
Yep, 12.
Okay. This thing looks immovable from here, other than maybe magical means or just straight hammering on this thing. Could possibly lift it.
Could we have a look around as well? Whilst we let the strong men do their posturing and alphaing and making sure they want to lift this, is there any looking around? Is there any other ways in that we can look at? Is there any cracks? Is there any? Obviously, this is old. This has been falling apart for a while. Is there any other entrances that we can see?
Like I said, there are arrow slits that potentially a small person could get through, but not like you couldn't fit through that.
What are you trying to say
make a
about my size?
Make a perception check. Jeez. Ah. Yeah. I get
Perception
it.
check.
England got beaten by South Africa yesterday, but
I didn't even watch it. I don't care. It's fine.
so did France.
18 on perception check.
You look at the slits and you look down at Heineken and you look up at the slits and you look down at Heineken and you look up at the slits and you're like, huh, he could fit through there, or you know what I mean, like, or a wizard could cast, you know what I mean, like you could definitely knock it, you know what I mean, but or you could go through the slits.
No, they say don't knock.
You also know
I'll try it.
that if you went over the mountain, you could probably find, if you looked hard enough, there'd be a lot of time, but you could probably find a chimney.
Well, that's an option. At least we got a couple of options now. We can see what's around for us.
And that's just because you got a dwarf with you.
No, I wouldn't have thought of that.
Do you want to play some gnome tossing?
Fuck off. I've got teleportation or misty step.
Get in there.
You can fit through it though.
Yeah. You want me to go take
We
a
can
look
probably,
through?
to be honest, we can probably just hold you up and you'll be able to get in through the. Actually, I wouldn't be able to hold you up because I'm not that tall. But one of the taller people could hold you up and get you into the arrow slits.
Where's the drow? Where's the human?
No, I
Yeah.
know. Let's do this, Heineken.
There's 2 arrow slits to your right, 1 arrow slit to your left. 20 feet up, there are 3 arrow slits that you can see that kind of face out at, you know what I mean, like people coming to the gate. So at hold the gnome up level, there are 3 slits, 2 to your right, 1 to your left. The other ones you'd have to find means to fly.
Heineken, just one thing, obviously, we're expecting undead in there, so don't.
Heineken, do you have
careful.
dark vision?
I do.
Okay.
I'm a gnome.
While they're doing that, I'm going to attempt to lift the gate so we don't have to put him into unnecessary danger
Okay.
at the moment. So I'll try it without Pierce happening first. That's really horrible. Okay.
Not even as you get in there, you try to lift this thing. You can make a perception check afterwards. After you just like reef on this with everything you got.
That's,
Give it a You get the sense that even with Peerless Athlete and like 7 or 8 elephants, you're probably not. This was designed to be impenetrable, which also with your perception check, there might be some cool shit in there. Heineken, over to you. Cutscene to Heineken. Someone gonna lift you up?
All right, let's do this. Let's do this, Heine.
Okay.
I'm just on the opening.
Are you hopped in there?
Yes. We're going to go
Okay.
right side 1.
Okay, you're going on the right side. As you enter this elongated room, as you're looking in, you see 7 ballistas pointing to the left and to the right in there. They look pretty well kept. Pretty well kempt. As that hair is kempt. They're 3 to 4 times your size. You know, as a gnome, this thing would take a lot of work to fire.
You ought to know.
You want to know?
So telepathically, I'm
Make a
repeating it. Saying,
Okay, make a perception check.
14. 1-4.
Okay. As you're looking down the hallway, you do see a set of stairs that go up. To your left of it, all the way down, you see a winch.
Okay. Relaying this to the team. Go ahead, take me down. Let's go to right side number 2.
What do you mean?
I
Are you
want
going
to.
up?
No. So you said there was 3 slits, 1 left, 2 right.
And a
This
winch.
is what I see.
Go to
And
the
a
winch.
I'm not gonna go do anything until we look at everything first, and then decide what the best course is.
It's just you.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's just what we need to open the portcullis.
Okay, you got it. But there's 3. Let me rephrase the question to Tim. From the other slit, can I see something different, or can I see more? Or am I going to get the same picture from the left side?
Make a perception check on what you're thinking.
9.
You're not sure.
Okay. So, take me back down, put me in the next window slit so I can see what's what.
Yep. You hop out. You gesture to Flynn to lift you back up. You move to the other side. It's identical.
Okay. Same winch, no winch.
There is a winch.
Okay, so relaying this, hey, both sides got a winch.
7 ballistas, stairs that go up, and a winch.
Hope it's not a dual.
Yeah, so at this point, guys, you guys want to pick a side?
I mean, if they're equal, just pick one and go.
Unless it's a you need both to happen at the same time thing, then I don't think it'd be an issue of which.
Yeah, that might. Do they both need to be activated simultaneously? Can I ascertain that from this distance, or do I got to go investigate it?
The what now? That it has to be. No, you. Yeah, I mean, go ahead and investigate it, I guess.
Okay, so I'm gonna pick right side.
Okay. Oh, so you're gonna go
We're gonna go
back over.
back to the right,
Okay.
and and I'm gonna go investigate the winch, and my roll is a 14.
Okay. You get the sense that the winch does one of these kind of turns. It's not at the very end of the hallway. It's next to the portcullis, and you get the sense that
Okay.
if you do this, you know, the chains, you know, will both. It might be a little bit harder, but it was designed so that one side, if the other guys were all dead, this side would work as well.
One side could do it.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna try and open it up then.
Okay. Make a strength check.
This one's a sucky one. 16.
Strong hand.
Natural 16. No bonuses.
That's the strong gnome hand right there.
Well, it's a DC 15 to do it. From the inside, you hear, and you just like, and it just like echoes. The dust starts falling from,
Is that
you know,
a good noise? Is that a good noise? Please tell me that's good noise.
and you guys see the portcullis raising.
Hey, we did it.
Oh, look, he's stronger than the drow.
I'll just say
Gotta love pitching dice.
Warden built, you know.
Is it high enough for us to get through?
That's all it is.
Yes, it's all the way up.
Okay, good. But maybe I have to rush in before it happens to fall down on us or something.
When I'm completed, I'm going to do the Hulk Hogan flex maneuver,
Ooh, yeah.
just because.
Yeah.
Impressive, Heineken.
Did
Way
you
to
jump
go,
back out
little
the window,
buddy.
or are you working around?
You done good. And I reach down and give you an elbow bump.
Please jump back out the window.
Okay. At this point, you go through and you see very ornate, like double axes, on large dwarven doors, Puent. Double doors.
Okay, so in front of us there's just so we're through the portcullis, we're in like a room. And how many there's doors right in front of us, is there?
That's right.
Okay, I want to look around to
See them on the
see.
map. If you see on the zoom, you can see the double doors coming into view. But
Yep.
the portcullis is up.
Okay,
You can
knowing dwarfs being dwarfs and how they like to set traps for people and make sure they're checked, I want to just look around to see if there's anything that's.
All right.
I think this is the most perfectly safe place in the world, and I honestly do not think there's any traps here. I may have rolled a 1.
Okay.
With
Nice.
the important thing on this is, with actually no, it's just +0. Yeah, no, that's a 1.
Okay.
I will
You're
help him
looking up, you
investigate
guys
it.
see- Okay, go for it.
That's a dirty 20.
Okay, you can go with disadvantage or with advantage then. Plant.
I doubled my roll to a 2.
But
Okay, so you wait a minute, Blandina, and then you kind of look up as he's doing these things. He's like just been in weird headspace for the past 2-3 days, you know, just out of it. Probably from just being overwhelmed by the amount of dwarf shit he has been dealing with over the past bit. But you can see having just any situational awareness. You look up like any castle, you see 3 long 7-8 foot slits above your head that are called murder holes. So you look up and you know, the dwarf's like thinking maybe light is gonna come out of that. You kind of just push him to the side, and you're like, you kind of point up and point. You're like, oh, like that's where like people would pour hot oil down on you. You press forward and you get to the door with your 20, and you're like, either it's gonna take us an hour to bash this down, or I'm gonna have to cast knock on this door.
Yeah, so
I didn't know. Do you have knock?
I do. I do have the Canuck. So, yeah. How do you guys want to do this?
Hey, that's my.
okay, so I'll be essentially at the door while you use it, so that if anything untoward comes out immediately, I'll be there. Just position. So that's where I'll be waiting for that cast.
Then I will stand back here and wait to cast knock on the door.
Okay.
We know we're expecting a banshee. I think battle formation is probably.
He's not there. Sant's gone. Yeah.
On that
TPK out.
on that note, just a question here is: would I, obviously knowing about banshees, knowing about that sort of stuff, would I know if protection from good and evil would stop the banshee from running through me and killing me?
What's protection from good and evil?
So essentially,
Just advantage, isn't it?
Disadvantage on attack rolls against the target, and you can't be possessed, frightened, or charmed by them.
Normally like a barrier against sort of those sort of things, depending on what you want to do.
Right. Yeah, it'll help. How many creatures? All.
Oh, it was only one. It's not a high level spell.
Or whoever you touch.
Yeah.
But against all the undead or.
Yeah. It'll help. Definitely because of undead. Properties.
Well, definitely prior to doing anything, you're going to see me just put my hand against my chest and I'll cast mage armor on myself.
Okay. I'm assuming this is all happening Simon.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
like
yeah.
you'll cast mage armor, then knock, I presume.
Yeah, I'm casting mage armor right now, and I'm waiting for them to.
Okay.
Be
Who's
ready.
up front? There's enough room for it's 15-foot kind of door. There's enough room for 2 bodies if you guys wanted to stack up 2 or 1. Who's up front? What's the order of battle? I don't ask that as a leading question.
I already said I'm at the door, so I will be one of the people in front if no one else is, but I'll be.
Okay.
I'll go to the front with Mirren, and I will cast protection from evil on myself.
Okay, so you got protection on from evil,
Sure.
and you got protection from evil as well. Okay.
So we're at the front. We're kind of like trying to sort of be the shield for our rest of our friends.
Makes sense. You guys kind of look at each other real quick. Oh, yep. You guys are
Head nod.
you guys are mutual bros again. I like it. All right.
And
Let me know when you cast knock.
I will say, knock knock, Cincy is here.
Boom! As knock, you hear like this click, 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 like across all of the awakeys. You know what I mean? You hear, oh yeah, you can. Knock is pretty loud. Yeah.
It wasn't ominous.
The portcullis was pretty loud as well. All right. What's open?
It's okay. I will add that to my stealth roll that I've got because I'm really good at that as well. How good are you at stealth, Mirren?
Those sneakies. Here. It was open.
Mirren,
Yeah.
how good are you at stealth?
Super doctor now.
Stealth? Oh, yeah.
You
love that.
You're not in there.
No.
People with dark vision.
No.
It's high on my list of skills to use stealth.
-1 with disadvantage? Yeah.
Yeah, I've got the same. That's the same as me. Yeah.
From your first 30 feet, dark vision, you see an open expanse of a large, looks like a large hall. You can't see the top from outside, but you can see down that there's a thick layer of dust on a flagstone floor point. And you can see the outline of pillars inside as well.
Okay,
You
so
can't
this
see from where you're at what's beyond that. It just looks like 40 feet high. As soon as the door comes open, wafting death just flows at you.
this is ominous indeed.
Okay. Let's see. Does anybody have I presume you don't want to carry around a torch. Do Flint?
I can if you guys need me to.
Well,
Not really.
but you. Do you have any? You don't have dark vision. You're not in the dark vision group, correct?
No.
Okay.
Stupid Huey.
Actually, no. Actually, didn't Flynn
You got those
find
goggles.
some goggles of night
Dark
vision?
did. I was wondering when you were going to ask that. Dark did. But you can always go to Triboar to go get them.
It's like, oh, we gotta go.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That sounds like he stole something from us and left the group. That's brutal.
All right.
That's fine. So what we can do is as soon as if we see anything that you guys think we need to, I'll have a torch at the ready. I'll strike it to light so I can see what's going on. But I'll let you guys run it, and then once we run into contact and it's no longer sneaky, we go lights on.
Okay.
All right.
All right. You just keep your hand on somebody's shoulder.
So,
Yeah, I'll kind of like okay.
Quint and Mirren, you guys are going to go in. Everybody else is going to wait out.
I think we'll at least get to the first intersection or
Okay.
the doorway and see what we get from that point so we can.
As you guys walk forward side to side, you guys move into the place. And as you can see, another set of ornate double doors on the opposite end of an almost like rectangular 40-foot length, 40-foot high as well. 4 pillars. As you assess the pillars, you look left and right. On both sides of you, you see about 10 figures or so moving towards you very slowly, like kind of growling at you in a zombie-like fashion as you guys begin to roll initiative.
You guys did a lot.
Yes. Horrible breath. Very bad sticky breathies. And you could switch to Tim Cam.
Yep, I got it.
Nice. You place yourselves in there at the base of the stairs.
Or do these look like zombies?
Yes. But they're not.
Wait, what?
They look like zombies. But they're not. But wait, there's more.
They all were alerted.
Yeah, I was making it very clear that it was very loud and cacophonous, in the words of Matthew Mercer.
Murder, belly matter. Oh, yeah, that'd be a good time for some AoE. Shoot. What does that?
Alrighty. Okay, so the ghouls rolled a nat 20 on
At disadvantage.
initiative.
No. No.
But their decks, what's their decks? This has got to be terrible.
Mm.
Not bad. They're pretty dexterous. Yeah, all right.
Aged
Ghouls with a 22. All right, let's see. Anybody above 20? Initiative. You guys can hear the growling as they move up.
You can't. Might need a torch by now. Or unless I can cast.
Nobody above 20. Anybody above 15? Sorry. All right. Anybody above 10?
14.
Well,
14.
Oop, who's got the dex? Glendina or
Plus
Quinn?
2.
I've got -1.
Glendina, you're going first. Nice.
Hey.
And then Quinn.
Heineken.
What'd you get, Heineken?
Well,
Okay. All right. Slow guys.
7.
All right.
9.
You got 9?
Yeah.
Oh. Inflict. Okay. Is that 5 of us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Ghouls move. Well, ghouls are moving first as you guys move up because that's how initiative is. They move to that spot.
I call shenanigans.
Bye.
Because we're heroes, we should always go first. No, wait, that's not how this works.
That's
Right,
not how
damn
this
it.
game works. Oddly enough,
All right.
the ghouls had a -20 to initiative.
Oh, good. They wouldn't have heard the knock. It'd been fine, I reckon. So basically, we can blame this on your knock spell.
Maybe they're really interested in my Scentsy business and they want to buy candles to make this place smell better.
The one thing we've got going for us, Mirren, is as we have protection from evil running, they're all at disadvantage to attack us.
Oh, hopefully they don't do spell.
Oh, this is going to be perfect. Oh, Tim, I'm so sorry for you, sir.
I don't care. my map is already made. I did my part. Yeah.
You get to do the great sleep ray.
No, even better.
Dragons.
You're not fireballing us with all those people there. They'll hit us as well. Stop.
No, because we're not in there.
We are.
No, there's 2 people that are in there.
There are 2 people at the
Before
bottom of those
Medina.
stairs.
Do your worst. Oh, well, wait. After they go, though, unfortunately. So, 3 ghouls are going to strike.
Oh, you
Mirren?
guys are on the stairs?
Yeah.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I don't see you guys there. That's why I'm...
Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
A 14 does not.
No.
All right, so 3 of them strike you. This one's make a Constitution save. 1 hit.
Yeah. 13.
Okay, you survive. It's
Thank you for the raid, Bacter. Welcome, everybody.
hey, what's up, hosers? All right, so you got 6 slashing, and your Constitution saves you from, you feel like a little bit of paralysis trying to course through your veins,
Don't want to.
but you strike through that. 1 ghoul. Well, that'll be the next turn. So Pete / Point.
Yep.
3 are gonna try to hit you as well.
Oh, okay.
The highest was a 12. Oh, was a 14 to hit.
No, that misses. Is that with
Hey.
disadvantage to attack?
He escapes unscathed.
Oh, then that would have been the highest
'Cause they-
anyways.
Because they've all got.
evil.
Yeah, so they would have when they have hit. Would they have hit
I'm gonna
Mirren?
roll. Hang on. That would have been a 17 to hit. You are good to go. Get in there, level 5ers, and then Blandina. You're up.
Let's see. I will step in the doorway.
Okay.
And
And you're gonna say, "This is gonna hurt everybody, but it's for the greater good."
and what do I see? Like 5 off to the left, 5 off to the right, and then just a mass in front of them? Is that basically what it is?
Yes. Yeah, lots. It looks like just your classic zombie movie.
Okay, so I'm gonna move up. Who's on the left side? Is that Mirren or Quint?
Yep.
At this point, as you're looking left,
Oh, I didn't even look at the map. Do you want me to? Can you see the map?
Yeah,
On zoomies and.
Yep, I'm looking
whatever?
at it. So I'm gonna move up behind Quint, and I'm going to cast to the left side. I'm gonna move up right behind him, and then cast Rhyme's Ice Binding to my left side, and get all of those zombies to the left there
okay.
without being in melee combat with them.
It's not wanting to focus very good. Bad lighting.
Actually, no, I
Do I
take
need
that.
to roll something?
I take that back. No, yeah, Rhyme's Ice Binding
I
Ice.
am gonna fireball them.
No. Rhyme's Binding Ice. That's what's happening. So they need to make a con save
Okay.
of 15.
7 of them, you said?
Yeah,
What is it? Okay.
it's a con save of 15.
right. One passes.
So that one will take half damage. And isn't hindered. The others are reduced to 0 speed and will take 4d8 cold damage.
Cold-blooded.
What about Mirren?
No, I'm doing. It's a cone out in front of me, so I'm
Go to the left.
going to the left.
All those guys. One,
Yeah,
two,
yeah.
3, 4, 5.
Have them.
5 of them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
5
okay.
of 'em.
But they're all. Well, just you got them.
So they take what was that 15 plus 11 is 26.
Okay. You just shatter all of them. Well done.
And then I will move back into the doorway.
Back to the doorway. Yeah.
And you're backing out?
Yeah, back out of the doorway.
How far was she back? Okay.
Yeah. 15 back.
Okay. All right. That brings up Quint.
Okay, I raise my holy symbol and say, "Begone, foul undead. Moradin repels you," and I cast Turn Undead. So can they all have a Wisdom saving throw, please?
What's the range? 60, right?
Anything within any undead within 30 feet of me.
Okay.
Do you have Destroy Undead yet? Or it's just Turn Undead?
Only for half hit dice. I have no idea what these are. So
And thank you, Donkey Y2K, for the gifted sub. Cheers.
Nice. Wait, con save times all of them?
wisdom save, and it's. Hang on, I'm just working out what my DC is for it because I'm special. I think it's 16, so it's DC 14, I think.
Okay. One.
I forgot to change the music. What? Oops.
What, are we still we're still in a tavern?
Like forest.
All but 2. Do what?
Is that all?
The other ones have to just walk
they-
away?
No, they have to run away, and they basically keep doing so for a minute.
Does that happen during? I always forget. Is that going to happen at the beginning of their turn? Do they run away? So you get time to whack them, right?
Not be turned.
They can't, because at this point they can't take actions, but they can only use the dash action to try to escape. So they can't attack us and that sort of stuff. They're just basically going to try to get away from me.
That's right.
As
On
much
their
as
next
possible.
turn, they'll be
On their
dashing.
next turn.
Yep. Okay.
Yep.
All but 2. Okay. Good job, guys.
So we identify which 2 so I can hit those 2.
One for you in front of you. One for him in front of him. All right. Point. Is that your action?
Yes.
Heineken, are you with us?
So the 2 that are left
No, there's not 2 left. There's
on the
a bunch left.
You're not going to be able to perceive which one. He just cast this thing, right? You can pick one that you see in front of you, or you can take an action to perceive which ones aren't scared.
I'll just go with the ones in front of me,
Okay.
and that's I will cantrip
Is he gonna move
my
Yeah. Are you moving in?
old-fashioned firebolt.
Yeah. You just move
I'm
them
gonna
in
move-
next to Vita.
yeah.
But watch the amount of movement.
The good old firebolt.
Okay. Firebolt. Nice.
It's a natural 20.
Nice. Okay. There's one that was just about to climb up the stairs to come for
So that's it.
Landina.
So that's at
The
least
one
22 points of damage.
At least 22. So
It's a 10 by. Is it a D10?
No,
Yeah,
it's
it's
5.
2d10.
It's 2d. It's 2d10 now because you were level 5.
Okay.
correct. And that
It's dead.
10. Okay.
Yeah. Take that tan one. Yeah. Thank you, sir.
So I started blasting.
So I started blasting. You guys had a fantastic first round. You guys are. Wow. All right. Okay, crushed it. You want to step back? You were at 25 feet of movement. Is that your max?
Yes. Yeah.
All right.
Get me
He's not
into
against.
cover.
Flynn, the getting's good. You can get in there.
Come on, music boy, get in there and play something hot.
Play that funky music.
Guy. Good save. Fellow human.
Oh, yeah. The only human in the group.
Running in and then kind of yelling, "Who are we stabbing?"
You're on deck, obviously.
And kind of waiting.
If you can't tell the difference, I say if you can't tell the difference between them and us, there's something wrong.
I was giving you the opportunity to tell me which one's real and which aren't getting hurt, but hey, whatever. Can't see.
I pointed the one in front of me.
So I'm gonna do this, then use my dash action, and then kind of get around there, and then use bonus action because I'm pulling up my axes as I'm running. Bonus action, strike it.
Okay, so you came in 20.
Yeah, I dashed.
You dashed in
Dash is my action,
as your action.
and then bonus action hit with my remaining guys.
Okay.
Do you allow flanking?
Who?
Flanking.
Yes.
Okay. Is this constituted as flanking? I just want to double check. So I'm running right.
Yep. Which that would have hit then, because you are flanked. So that it would have been just regular. If they're at disadvantage and you're flanked, that would have been regular. So that was
Oh, 6.
yep 6 slapping. See, hi erroneous now.
That's like
15.
Yeah, 15.
Whoo, you guys are hitting hard. You get in there and with your axe,
No, not to hit.
hit. Ooh, 15.
okay. Like,
Sorry,
Zombie
getting ahead of it. Yeah, that hits.
For actual damage, it's just a 1d6 plus 1 strength. So plus 3. Right. That is 8.
8 damage.
Mhm.
Your axe lodges straight in its back. You rip some gory flesh out. Damage was done. Doesn't seem too bloodied, as it's pretty much drained of blood already. I don't know how to. You did zombie things to it. All right, that brings up the paladin. Then Blandini, you're on deck after the ghoulies.
Yay!
being able to sense which ones are still in the fight and able to attack us. I'm attacking the one directly in front of me that still seems intent on the battle.
Sounds good.
I will swing for now both times with the Dragon Slayer sword and see if I can take it down. So let's see. Both times. That is no. It was an 8 to hit.
Nice!
On both.
Just like,
It just happens to be so many ghouls in there that you lose a little bit of focus and you slip down its ghouly, sweaty side, and your Dragon Slayer now has ghoul smells on it. That brings up the ghouls.
Second. On that.
Second attack.
Swing. Well, that was both attacks, but as a bonus action, I will do a Shield Master Shove. Essentially,
Yep.
try and knock him out of the way.
Just like Baldur's Gate.
Which
Always do the shove.
that is a 18.
That hits. Wait, is that a strength? Or is that a to hit? Isn't that a competitive strength roll?
Action on your turn, you can use a bonus action to try and shove the creature. It doesn't say what to do for it.
Should be a strength. That's a strength on strength. So you got an 18?
Yep. Oh, I guess
Did you add your strength?
pure strength, and that'll be skills.
No. Just did you roll higher than 1?
It'd be-
Yeah. This thing was just like, yes! And in its former life, loved to get shoved, and you push it back. What'd you say, 10 feet?
Just pushing back. It's very nondescript on this particular.
That's fine. 10 feet it is. Boof. Try to remember that blue guy, not scared. And then it's the ghoul's turn, correct?
Yes, then blending.
Alright, there's only one angry ghoul left. Well, that one will come back to you. We'll just move forward, and these dudes will dash away. So, you get an opportunity attack. Point. Do you want to use your opportunity attack?
Of course I do. I am going to cast Toll the Dead on it as a action because I can because of Warcaster. So can it do a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yes. That's a 11.
It fails. Has this one been damaged before?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Take 18 points of necrotic damage.
Got it. Dead. That's not fun.
Can I have necrotic resistance being undead?
And now I get to roll their saves. You get an opportunity attack.
What saves?
It's turned on dead all day. There's no resave.
No, there's no resave they run away for a whole minute.
Okay.
22 to hit.
Hits.
Quint. Now I can't kill them all.
Yeah, but I wanted them to not be around me, okay?
Ugh. You've made this significantly harder for me now.
All right, ghouls are running away.
Sorry, you were eating me.
That's a daily power that is pretty good. I'd keep that one. That's a keeper. All right, so I don't think we've used that in 3 years. Have we ever used Turn Undead?
Yes, it was in the battle.
In the beginning,
Netherese sorcerer who was in a little camp and he had all undead. Used it.
That's right.
Yep.
He was a red wizard from Thay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, there you go.
I remember that guy.
Henry
All right,
used
well,
it.
hang on. You went in there and you smoked the whole left flank, and then all of a sudden they run away. Your guys' powers, you guys have been getting destroyed. Like you guys are finally getting to a point where like you are controlling your destiny here.
And I have a sad face because I can't use any good spells anymore because they've all run away. So I just go, I point at the one standing next to Quint, and I cast Ray of Frost.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
So he takes 2d8, 14 cold damage, and his speed is reduced by 10 until his next turn.
14 cold damage.
Yeah. And like, it's the saddest cold damage you've ever seen. It's like,
It's you see it like walking against the wall, trying to escape, and it just you can see it like tinge of like darkness on it. Well, do you guys even have? Can you guys even see?
These guys can.
Did you just go in there and hit at disadvantage? Should have been.
Unless there was light.
There was no light.
And if he didn't
It would have
have
been.
a torch,
It would have been a regular roll.
Regular roll?
So it was 6, because that was my lowest roll. Plus 6 is 12.
Okay. That meets. All right.
so
And
14
that's-
damage.
And you roll. Yep, 14. All right. Point. Do you want to do anything else, Blandina?
No, that's it.
Okay.
you hit something that's turned undead, doesn't it become not turned or have a chance to become an enemy?
No, because Sheridan Dead's broken.
Okay.
It's not a spell or anything. It's just like the power of God has told him to run.
That's awesome.
When you can tell that these are ghouls now that it's like the second turn, and they have like some dwarven, bits of leather on them that hasn't completely decayed, and a little bit of leathered links of chain, but not enough to be armor. But your turn,
As I
buddy.
do, I told the dead on the ghoul that's. Have any of these ghouls been injured at all?
You just saw a ray of frost fly over your head.
Okay, I will toll the dead the one that got hit with the ray of frost,
Okay.
and I'll say be at rest, brother. Toll the dead. And it's a wisdom saving throw, please.
Yep. Back pass. No. Good job, turned ghoul. And he's like, I'm good. He's like, I'm good. I love being a ghoul. Ghoul. Cool.
17 necrotic damage.
And he dies. You lay. Pick one on that side. Yeah. This side. Is there any over here? Yeah. There he is. Goodbye, Steve, the dwarf ghoul. You want to do anything else? You want to move? You have nothing in front of you. There's 2 double
no,
doors
wait.
in front of you.
No, I sort of say to I turn to Mira and say, we'll wait for the others and we'll move forward as a unit
Okay. Heineken.
because
And then Flynn's on deck.
From what I can see on the Zoom, there's 2 at the base of the stairs.
There's 1 at the base of the stairs.
I can zoom out. How would you like that?
Pool at the base, to my right. The remainder all against the wall, essentially to the front and right if you split the room in that sense.
Okay. So I guess closest to the door then, because I only have I got 120 feet, so I can hit all the way in.
Yep.
Yeah, you just have to move to get line of sight on something if you want to hit anything other than the one to my right.
I'll go to the one to Mirren's right. Actually, you have enough movement, right? Like if I kill this one, you still have enough movement to hit.
Oh, I can get to all the ones in the room, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm not going to steal your kill, so to speak.
No.
So that is a dirty 18.
Hits.
And that's 2d10 for 3 damage.
3?
Yeah.
Nice. Well done, sir. What was this? What was the spell?
It was fireball.
Firebolt the cantrip?
Yes.
Well done. Okay.
And if
Very smart. He's waiting for my wild magic over here. Yeah.
if the
Yeah. You turn it into a cat.
if they're flammable, he's gonna catch fire. I don't know how dry the
It's flammable? They are not flammable. I mean, I think everything is, I think, at some
Yeah,
point.
at some point.
Yeah.
On the,
That's a very poor answer. At some point, everything is flammable. But yeah, if anytime I use the cantrip, if it's flammable, it catches fire.
slimy and dead.
Got it.
Pulling out my torch, lighting it with my action, and then kind of siding up to point to then get ready to move forward on his call.
Okay. Ooh, getting online. Tight. All right. All right. So that's it. It's your turn. Mirren.
I will take one swing at the ghoul to my right, hoping that this one takes him down before moving off to the others, which will be a nat 20. So that's one.
You guys did really good at
The entrance.
the mustering hall. Remember the mustering hall. Yeah, smoke the ghouls.
All right, so it's be 19 slashing damage on the ghoul.
And this thing looks in horrible shape as like one of its sides is like cleaved down. Its arm still can kind of move, but the other ones, you know, can do a claw attack.
On the back swing, I will take the second attack,
Good.
and that'll be a 17 to hit
Hit.
with 11 slashing damage.
Dead.
Good thing we got that now.
You get that out of there.
All right. Ghoul. All right. Okay. Ah. Do you want to move? You can move.
Headshot.
They're all standing still. So, how many turns does your turn undead?
10.
Okay.
10 turns.
We'll wait for. Well, everybody's up here already. So, I will position myself as they try to get further away from point. They may move and get a reaction attack from me. So I will move in between these two up here and pull.
Okay. They can still attack Mirren, though. Am I right?
Just I'll read it out. So because it's a weird one. Turn undead. So again, it's something I don't do that often either. I have
My
to look
paladin has it too. I'm learning as well.
As an action, you present your holy symbol and speak a prayer during the undead. Each undead that can see or hear within 30 feet must take a wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails a saving throw, it is turned for 1 minute, or until it takes any damage. You are right, actually. So if it takes damage, it doesn't have to run.
and that one's dead anyways. So yeah.
He didn't get you.
A turned creature must spend its turn trying to move as far away from you as it can. It can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It also can't take any reactions. For its action, it can only use dash action to try to escape from me. So it can't attack because it's got to use its dash to
This
escape.
thing is just- It's sprinting at the wall in just a broken loop status. All right. Ghouls are running against the wall, trying to get away. Let's see. Blandina, you're up. You got ducks in a barrel.
Yeah.
Fish in a barrel?
Ducks
Fish
in a barrel.
Don't shoot ducks in a barrel.
So Mirren is next to two of them, yeah?
I am. One on the left, one on the right.
Can I see the one that's in the hallway across the
Yeah,
way?
at this point there's a torch. There's a torch lit. You can see the whole hall. If you can see the map, you can see what's in the map.
Okay. I mean, yeah, with dark vision too, but that's only out to 30 feet. But I'll shoot the one that's in the hallway with the Ray O Frosto.
It's in the middle of the hallway. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah, across the way in the door.
To my left.
Yep.
18 to hit,
Hits.
and it takes 12
Okay.
cold damage, and it's reduced by 10 feet movement.
All right. Ray of Frost flies through. You see it go over your head. Flynn. Point. Do you want to move at all? Blandina, or you stay where you're at?
No, I will stay there.
Okay. Point, and then Heineken's on deck.
We'll maintain the frosty artillery.
Got it. These are all cantrips too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Except for that big ray of
Ryan's
ice.
binding
Rhyme.
ice.
Yeah. Ouch. Yeah.
Right.
That was a level 3 Rhyme's binding ice too.
I think that was the game changer right there.
Yeah,
No,
2005,
sorry.
just-
Was
Well, I think turn undead in that situation. That would have, yeah. Either way, you guys had a pretty solid shake and bake. Point, you tracking it's your turn?
Yes.
Okay.
I toll undead on the nearest, the one that's taken damage. There's one that's been damaged, not dead. So, wisdom saving throw, please.
Yes, sir. Not wise.
Only 11 that time.
Only 11. On which one?
I left that Blandina hit.
Okay. If Blandina hit that one,
No,
It is
I
that.
hit the one that's in the
In-
corridor.
in the door. He hit the one that's in the corridor. There's one like right.
Can he see that?
Wait.
I don't think that's one.
It was up. It should be up against the door. I'm sorry.
It's not in there.
Okay.
The door's
Okay.
closed. It's just like pushing.
Look like that. I didn't think that guy existed yet.
Yeah. Sorry. Sorry.
Oh, I didn't know
Okay.
there was
Yep,
a door
you
there.
got that guy. Yeah, my bad. I pushed him too far in. All right, so that dude, you took 11 toll. Is that what you said?
Yep.
Toll of the damages. Okay. Ooh, someone did 3. Okay. All right. Let's see. That brings up Heineken.
Yeah, the ones up against the wall.
Yep. Which one? There's. Yeah, they're all against the wall.
Center mass.
Okay.
And that is a 9 to hit.
That's misses, sir.
Shit.
Is that your only? That's your action?
My only reaction.
I pat the
Don't
gnome on the
have-
head. Like, you can do better. I've sucked before.
Oh, no.
All right.
We
That brings
know.
Up, that brings up Flynn, and Mirren's on deck. Ouch. I got gauntleted.
Could I hit this creature with my torch and then hit it with an axe. I just don't know what a torch would do for damage.
A 1d4. It'd be like a what you call it, strike. Yep. Are you throwing the torch?
No.
You're running up?
Up to it.
And
I'm hitting it with the board.
Nice.
I'm gonna smack it.
Same one? Okay.
Smack it and then chop each other.
The one that got Ray of Frosted did?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
So first strike with the torch.
It's lit, right?
Yeah.
I think it does 1 fire damage too if it hits.
Yeah.
I like it.
So since it's improvised action, would I be considered proficient with this?
I'm just saying no.
Okay, so then
Maybe the party always
is
implied.
that's a 7 to hit it.
Nope.
Four. Okay. And then
With your axe.
16. A little bit better. 16.
That hits.
For a total of 4 damage.
Nice. Okay, it's looking pretty rough. Mirren. You can move your character if you want to. If you moved up. Flynn. Oh, okay.
I'll attack the one to my left.
Okay.
That is. I think that's the one that he told.
Yep.
So I will. Let's see, only hit it once. So I'll probably extend both attacks on this just to ensure it's down to the count.
You can hit and then hit again. That's fine.
I hit. So that'd be a 15 to hit. And the other one
Hit.
is an 11.
Hit and a miss.
Okay. So then one.
Use your smite slot.
No, thank you. That'll be a 7 slashing damage.
All right.
Especially on
And that the Toll of the Dead hit on him as well?
that was the one that hit.
Okay, that creature is deed. It's very much deed. All right. Brings up, well, the ghouls are running away. Yep, they're still running away. That brings up Blandina, then Point.
And the ghoul keep running.
She gets someone to use the spell slot.
Is the one across the way that Flynn is next to, is it still standing?
The one that you shot in the doorway prior? Yes.
Yeah.
It's still there? Yeah, I'll just
Yep.
Ray of Frost
Continue
again.
to Ray
Yeah.
of Frost it. Okay.
22 to hit.
Jeez, that hits. Nice shot. Pretty high.
That's a good one.
Level 5.
Taking 9.
Dead. Give me more ghouls.
And I'll be like, get in there, Flynn.
He's in there. Point.
Flynn.
Point, you're up.
Okay, yep.
For 2 more rounds. Yeah.
There's obviously the 2 that are running against the wall. They've both not been injured, so I'm just going to pick one of them and cast Hold the Dead on him. Can you do a Wisdom saving throw?
11 again. Roll on 11s.
Okay, so 10 points of necrotic damage, and he's no longer turned.
Okay.
No turn. It turns around.
Yeah. Turn around, ghoul. All right. That brings up Heineken.
So the one that he just hit, that Point just hit.
Yep.
Yeah, we're going to firebolt that one.
Okay.
I hope it all goes to shit now that that one ghoul is alive. You guys just like roll horribly, and this one ghoul sweeps the floor.
Did we lose Heineken?
Shouldn't.
Oh, there we go.
Can you hear me? Check.
What's your roll on Firebolt?
Dirty 21 to hit for 14 damage.
Alrighty. The toll was how much damage again? Do you remember? What did he say it was?
14, I think.
The toll
14.
was 14.
I think it was
Yeah, but how much was the
12.
Toll of the Dead? Okay, that one's dead. Good job, guys.
Good thing, because he was turned.
Yeah, yeah.
It was no longer turned.
You guys have get this little.
Because you had turned the undead.
All right. I had the Etsy factories turning out ghouls like crazy over the past 2 or 3 months. All right, and that brings up Flynn, and then Mirren's on deck. Give me a ghoul back, baby!
Here. Getting all flanked.
Yep. And then same thing with the improvised. Followed by axe strike.
Okay.
That is a 16 to hit.
Hits.
So we're just using the 1d4 plus 1 for whatever fire damage.
Yep.
So that's a 2 plus my strength, which is 3, so that's 5
Okay.
bludgeoning, and then 1 fire.
You see this thing as you hit it with the torch snap out of it. You got one more hit?
So 15.
That hits.
7 slashing.
Oof. Okay. All right. Heineken did 3 damage on. Oh no, you guys killed that one in short order, didn't you? All right. All right. That brings up Mirren.
Okay, so to Flynn say, do you have light or any other spell to give yourself the ability to see, or is this hindering you any? As it,
Having to hold the torch.
are you good? You good with that? I mean, man, we'll solve that later. I'll attack the one in between us as I was talking. Like, hey, you good? He's like,
Yeah.
So that is a 21 to hit.
Hits.
First swing, and the second swing will be a dirty 20 to hit.
Hits.
That'll be so 14 slashing damage.
Indeed. Guys are just mowing the ghouls down. Just getting that 3 XP.
And then I
3 XP. 3 XP.
to its right as I prepare to pull it down.
All right. That's your turn?
Yes,
Oh, you're gonna hit another one. You're gonna hit that other one.
Okay. I swung both at times on that one.
Okay. And you did all the damage?
Correct.
Okay. That brings up running ghouls for the 5th round. And Blandina. Blandina, there's 1 ghoul left? One ghoul left. Come on, ghoul. Come on. If the Lions can be first place in the NFL, so can you, ghoul. Yeah.
I will run up to get in line of sight and throw another ray of frost.
Focus, camera, focus. Focus. There it is.
Nat 20, baby.
Nice. Nice. The ray of frost, like, it's all coming together, baby.
So yeah, so 16 plus and it's 6, so 32.
Just boosh, this thing turns, like, just smashes like glass as the pieces of ice fly everywhere.
I think
still
that's
stinks like critters in here.
I think that's the first time I've rolled max damage on actual damage dice.
Nice, dude. Take a picture. All right. Room goes quiet. We're gonna stay in initiative order for now, just in case these. Blandina, what do you want to do in this room as you smash it and everything goes quiet? You want to move in? You gonna stay put?
I'm just gonna take my rod and put it in the bag of holding in one of the pockets right there, and just flip my hair, and that's how you do it, boys.
Nice. You did pretty good. Point. That was a Point Blandina show right there.
I look at Blandina and sort of give her a nod of approval. And I think there's no one else we can attack here, is there?
No, there's no. I mean,
So as you see it, there are. Well, you can make a perception check, but you do know that there's 2 doors to your left and right, single doors that are open. And then to
No,
the front
I
are
will-
2 closed double doors.
I am going to say we need to regroup and walk through as a unit. Let's just not do any heroics here. We need to clear room by room.
I'm with Quint.
yep. I think the right hand on the wall thing going. So if we take right door first, and then
Okay.
come back around.
Sounds like a plan.
Door, and then another one. So
All right. So that point, you want to go? Do you want to move and go through that right door?
Yep.
before anybody goes through the door, since it's already open and the other ones were closed, I'm going to see if I can see any traps. I'm trying.
Okay.
Perceive traps. With perception, which would be a 11.
You're looking in the room with the door
I think
open,
mainly the.
and then Quent's gonna run through. I'm gonna pass you by.
If that's what he's trying to do, yes.
The floor is strewn with bits of armor and gnawed bones of dwarves who were killed and eaten by the ghouls. But it appears to be empty. As you look into the room, you see it kind of goes off to the right, and then there's 3 doors in that room. 4 doors in that room. North, south, east, and west. I'm sorry. If you look off to your right, there's a hallway. There's a door down the hallway on the left-hand side.
Hey.
To your front.
Thank you for the raid blue box with 77. That's awesome.
Boom.
Boom.
To your front, you see 3 doors in like a cross pattern, like in front, right, and left.
Cross, right.
Yep. Point. You want to head in, based on what I just said?
Yep.
Stay in initiative order. And everybody else could just be like, I'm with him, I'm behind him, I'm with him, behind him. And if you guys want Point to be the flashlight, we can do it that way. But if we make contact, I'll start in initiative order. Yeah. You want to do that? Point, you want to be the flashlight?
Sounds like a plan to me.
And Bill's better than most, so I'd say that's probably a good choice.
All right. So, yep. So did you track what's inside that room?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll see if they want me to snuff out. Carrying. Just in case they want, like, because I can follow them if I feel. But if we want to stay in darkness, we can.
I think the dark helps us any right now. We alerted everyone that we're here with that extreme.
Yeah.
And then anything that's in here may very well have dark vision as it is as well. So for our own safety, it probably helps that.
As it's well, let me think. Yeah, I'll put my hand axe out away and then draw my longsword.
Okay.
So,
Okay, Point. You can go when you walk into the door to your right. Appears like a hallway goes 30, 40, 50 feet. To your front, roughly another 30 feet are 3 doors to your front, almost in a cross pattern. In the hallway, imagine it's kind of like a room-ish hallway. It's an L-shaped room. This one's got a door over here. In this way, there's a door 1, 2, 3.
Real quick, thank you, Scottish
Is it-
Jeff
can we
and
s-
Canadian Ancient Gamer for the follows.
Thanks, guys.
Nice. Can
Only
we,
a few left.
can we see?
Giveaway.
Can we see this on the map so we can on the? Or is it theater of mind? This, but
Theater of the Mind. Yeah.
okay, cool. I will then.
a Dwarven Forge. I have.
Why
bills
not?
to pay.
Come on.
Yeah.
That's fair enough. We'll go up to the first door in like a huddle. We're basically all sticking together.
You want to go right to left then?
Yeah. I will just
Okay.
go
All right, that works
room by
well.
room.
Yep.
Because what we need to do, because the whole idea of this is we need to clear this for the refugees, so we're going to have to go meticulous around every single door.
yep,
Okay.
pattern.
You open up the door because you're a dwarf already. You see what appears to be an old armory. The dwarves apparently have taken all the weapons in the armory. All that remains are empty stone weapon racks, wooden mannequins upon which armor was once hung, and iron hooks in the wall. It's just a short room. You open it up, short room, looks like an old armory with the mannequins.
Okay, so I will look around to see if there's anything that's actually. Is this been completely untouched at all, or is this?
Yeah, ghouls are probably just sitting there, dormant. You know what I mean? Chewing on whatever they were chewing on for 400 years. But
Okay, so we'll go to the next room. As we leave this room as well, what we'll do is have we got any way of marking any doors or anything like that, chalk or anything like that on this?
everywhere. So from your perception, you could just probably make a circle or an X or something like that.
Yeah, I'm just going to do an X on each.
I can mage hand it. Just mage hand and wipe the doors. Nobody needs to get dirty.
You can do that too.
Yeah.
Everybody's just 3 marks on the door. Like you're never gonna miss this. Okay, so you move on to the next door. I'm gonna help you out with this. You've seen designs like this as a former battle rager. This looks like a barracks. Dozens of meager cots lie scattered about the floor. A pair of fireplaces stand cold and dark. The rubble-choked chimneys, probably rise up and out of the mountain.
Okay.
Thanks for the follow,
Nice.
Rascal.
Awesome, dudes.
11 away.
We'll go to the next room, and we'll just literally look through that room and see.
Yep, you open up another one. The next one is like where you'd have privies. Tattered wool curtains are here, and you see 3, side by side circles where any of the dwarven soldiers would have used the head.
Okay, cool.
The next one, you open it up. You see a smithy, very large smithy. One is a pretty decent sized forge, and the other ones look like during combat refurbishing weapons, dunk tanks, etc. to get back in action. Standing before the 2 blackened hearths are a pair of rusty anvils, which the dwarves once used to fashion and repair their armor and weapons. A fluttering noise can be heard from the southernmost fireplace.
I'll shield and weapon up, and I'll sort of go. I'll sort of tell people that I hear some fluttering noise, see what they are. I'm not sure what they are, and we'll sort of advance towards them, because we can't leave anything in each of these rooms that is going to potentially attack the refugees.
Okay. You looking in the fireplace?
Yep.
All right. Since you're looking in the fireplace, you're not using any light. You guys have turned this off. Good moves. Yep. You turned off the flashlight. As you look up, you see like a large, like it looks like a bat, a long snout, and this is what Heineken ran into inside the Woodland Manse. You see a sturge kind of flying around, and you get the sense that it's minding its own business. What do you want to do?
It might be minding its own business, but as soon as there's light and there's something here, he's going to attack
Okay.
somebody else. So I will sort of whisper to Mirren and explain what I saw there, and we need to take this out.
Okay. Well, you'll have a surprise round on it.
Yep. So,
One person with the size of this fireplace can do something to this.
You want
So if
me
you
to-
got a range or whatever.
Want me to just
So-
shoot it?
yeah, shoot it.
So I'll get in there
And
and
if Blandina doesn't kill it, I will toll the dead on it after.
yeah.
Just between the two of you, if you could help me out as you're discussing this, let's make sure your little plan doesn't disturb what's going on there. So just
Okay.
between Plent and Blandina, both roll a stealth check.
Does my armor affect how I whisper?
13.
Sure does. 13.
That's bullshit, that is.
So is Turn the Undead, baby.
Not 11.
Okay. Yep. Works good. Glenda, you look up there and you see this thing, and it like looks down with you with its, weird looking, elongated snout, and it just makes eye contact with you as you get ready to.
Yeah. So right before I put my hair into a
Yep.
ponytail so I don't get it dirty.
Okay.
And then I get in and I go, Ray of Frost it, 22 to hit.
Yeah, whack.
6 damage.
Okay. This thing falls down on you. I think.
Is it dead? Is it dead?
It does. Oh yeah.
Yeah, go.
Yeah,
go.
yeah. For show. Faux show. And you cleared that because why? Quint?
Because I didn't want it to attack. I didn't want it to attack any of the refugees when it comes in. When they come in.
Moradin provides you a D6 of inspiration. Well done.
That's what we're here for. We are going to clear each room as we go. So
So
next
you're
room.
in there. You see a door in the back left corner as well.
Okay, we'll go in there.
All right. As you open this, you're next to a forge. Dwarven armorsmiths and weaponsmiths store their tools here, which still hang from the hooks along the walls. Though a bit rusty, the tools are a serviceable shape. You could use them if you want. You do see that one of the forges there is pretty elongated, probably about 30, 40 feet long, maybe 5 to 6 feet wide. Like something very large was forged in one of these forges. The other 2 or 3 forges are your basic smithy forges.
Nice. What I'll do is I'm going to pick up one of the hammers just so I like the sort of dwarven hammer.
It's got emblazoned on it the 2 cross axes, right? So you go into the souvenir shop and you get I bend Axholm. It's right there.
I take one of the axes and sort of go. Yes,
Nice.
this could be used to forge the next item that we need for this place.
All right. That's it. The thing would be you have to go back into the room you were just in.
Yep. Okay. Cool. We'll do that.
So you go back into the mustering hall. There's the double doors in front of you. If you want to stay to
Go
the
down.
right.
No, so I'll turn to Mirror and say, I know we're sticking to the right here, but should we check the sides before we get the main one?
Yeah, I think if we're going right, it's essentially every room that we hit. Just you're talking about to the left. Yes, I say
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. We
Let's
can
check the side entrances first, and then before. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So we're just going to go to the opposite side of the room now, to the side.
And then until we get back here.
Yeah, it's just making sure we clear the sides bit before because I'm expecting the main gate doors to be the big bits. I just want to make sure there's nothing behind us.
And perhaps we'll find some way to handle this banshee before we get to it if Eddie is in the main room. Or find something else.
Okay, so you run across, you open up the door. So you open this up, and it's clear that as through your assessment of working in mountains, an earthquake must have hit on this side. Triggered a ceiling collapse that left this hall in ruin. The east half of the hall is strewn with debris and is difficult terrain. The stench of death hangs everywhere. As you look in front of you, you do see a clean door to your right, but then you see what appears to be 2 hollowed out caves to your left and right. Your left and right front.
Okay. As we get that far, we go there. Should we? I don't know. There's this door on the right that you said. If we look at the door on the right first before we carry on through, just to see.
Yep. Open it up. Empty room. This 15-foot square room was cleaned out by the dwarves before they evacuated, so it looks empty.
Nice. Okay, we'll say right, and we'll go down the other way now towards the. You said it's a cave in.
Yep. So the Y intersection. So it is a cave in, but something has, over time, to the right smells really, really bad. To the left, not so bad. I should have gave that to a perception check, but since we're, you know what I mean, we're moving around.
I'll turn to the guys and say, we'll explain that. So left or right, guys?
We're doing all left on the left side. We do left first.
Okay, so left first then.
Left first. You walk through there, it's rubble and stone, and as you move forward, you get the sense that this is not necessarily a cave, it's just how the rubble came down, and it goes to nothing, and it ends after about 10-15 feet. It's just solid stone piled up everywhere.
Can I have just a dwarven intuition with like my stone cutting and all that sort of stuff to have any idea of, is this a recent sort of cave in, or is this like several hundred years old?
Several hundred. Yeah.
Okay, so that's fine. Just so it looks stable enough for us to be here and not panic like hell that it's about to come down on us.
That's right.
Okay, cool. That's
yes.
fine.
Well, yes. Yeah, it appears stable.
That's
All
right.
right,
So we'll go
back
go
down
back towards the
other
smelly,
tunnel?
towards the smelly area.
So you go through this way, and it's kind of slimy, and it's got a bit of foul looking, like rips of clothes, gnawed bones everywhere, and you get back to where it appears that a knoll den has been before. There is a flight of stairs. This chamber was once a shrine, as evidenced by wall carvings that depict dwarves carrying censers and observing religious rites. However, the eastern section of the room has collapsed. Filling the area with rubble, gnawed bones scattered among the debris are the remains of a number of dwarves.
Okay, I will sort of I'll approach the dwarves and give the holy symbol of Motherin, and I'll just we'll sort of and I'll turn to Mirren and say,
You run up to one of the dwarves as you say this, and you see a platinum amulet on a thin but sturdy gold chain, and it has the symbol of Moradin on it.
I'll turn to Mirren and say, we need to put these obviously we need to put these dwarfs to rest. But I don't think the time is now, but I'll pick up the platinum amulet and say, this could be useful to put these dwarfs to rest, but
As you
there's
pull
nothing.
the amulet off this dwarf's neck and desecrate its entombment.
He's not entombed yet. He's not been desecrated yet.
Its skull falls off to the right, revealing a small coffer.
I'll look at the DM in disbelief. I'll look at the DM in disbelief. Okay.
You see it? Yep. You see a small box. It's not a box. It's about yay big. You know what I mean? Define small box. You know what I mean? It's about the size of your small chest.
Okay, I'll have a look at the small chest.
Yep.
Before I do that, though, I'll pick it up and go. Before I pick it up, I'll go. Does anybody think this is trapped, or should we just literally just go for balls deep?
Baby
and see if this is all right?
Hold me. Yeah. Oh, could you have a familiar pet as a baby? It seems alive. You guys have a pet mimic? I'm just
Yes,
kidding.
we can do if the DM wants us to have a pet mimic. That is a perfect.
But noted. Yeah. You open up the unlocked steel coffer. There is a gilded, silverish. It's a clear bottle with like silver, just like writing on it, with a red liquid in it. Without doing a check, you know that you have a superior health potion in your hand.
Superior.
Superior.
Wow.
Wow. I know, I let you guys smoke all those ghouls and give you a health potion, and I still look confident.
Bag
Go
of
for
holding?
it.
Should I put it in my purse?
Yeah, put that in the
Okay.
bag of holding. But yeah, that's We found
It's a
loot,
Lucha
guys. Did you see
Victor
that?
purse. It's got an LV on it. You know what I mean? That's the Faerunian Louis Vuitton.
I'll talk. I'll sort of say I'll perform a sort of a prayer to Mardin over these bodies and say we need to remember to come back once we've cleared this place and make sure these are all been put to rest.
So that's it. You've cleared that whole area. It's just the double doors.
We'll go towards the double doors. I'll turn to the guys and go. This must be where the fun
As
hits.
the montage of speed just went down, you can tell that the music's over. The looting song is like over, and in the searching, and like you get to the door.
Is
You're able
Benny
to
Hill
open
got
the
away? Is
door.
he?
Huh?
Is Benny Hill got away?
Yeah, it's gone now. You open the double doors, as I'm sure you're going to, staying in initiative order, etc., etc., etc. You find what's just like an inner pathway, and you see 4 arrow slits line the walls of this corridor, leading to another set of double doors. It's already there. You can see. You can pop the doors open. Up to
Okay. Can we keep an? Obviously, we come through here with the ghouls. We're just going to keep an eye out, looking through the slits as we go across to see if there's any ghouls that are going to jump out at us. Or even worse than that, they could be gnomish ghouls that can jump through the arrow slits and attack us.
Do they look like Heineken?
That's what I'm saying. There could be. There could be here.
They're Heineken-sized holes if you want to pull a Heineken on them.
Or they pull a Heineken on us. Yeah, so... Will you? No. Maybe not. We should.
Heineken, you want to jump in those holes?
Looking for consensus of the team. They want. Are we gonna play throw the gnome again?
Stand by.
If we look, I'll say if we look through the slits, is there anything in there?
Looks like
You can look-
3 holes
you can look through.
and nod bones, but you can
Okay,
if you
so-
look through, yeah, you can see that very small rooms that look like an inner gauntlet. Like this is, you get the sense from your dwarven, like the headquarters is probably beyond this door, and this is like the final area.
Well, as there's no, if the ghouls are here, they won't be able to fire those ballista anyway. So I think we should just be able to push forward.
Okay, want to open the next door?
Yep, we will proceed to the next door. Keep the same formation.
Before we open them, Tim, can we listen to see if we hear anything from the other side?
We're shut.
Sorry.
You good?
I'm just gonna open it up. That's all.
No, we're listening first. We might leave.
You leaving?
No, we might leave if we hear bad things there.
I mean, if we're trying to clear it, no matter what we heard, I think is.
Yeah, I know. But don't tell DM that. We've got to give him some sort of.
Like, what do you mean? No, you heard nothing.
Yeah. Does it sound like a banshee's in there? As you open the door, you know, magical lights turn on.
Oh.
Ding dong.
The witch is dead.
Not unnormal in a dwarven throne room. Let's see. Can you hear me?
See.
Yep.
See? Which one you in? All right.
All right. The stench of death hangs heavy in the air of this dusty pillared hall, which has a dark soot-stained fireplace at the east end. A deep alcove in the south wall contains a dais atop which rests a limestone throne, flanked by granite statues of dwarven warriors. Between the throne and the fireplace is a hallway that leads upstairs. As you walk into the room, you do, in your initiative count, see a very large, like broad-shouldered ghoul peek at you from behind the throne, and then just start scrambling towards you. And as the ghouls have initiative on this thing, it's going to get its first whacks on the dwarf.
Much for hello.
Disadvantage on his attack roll.
He rolled horribly. So he just rolls up and just like, ghoul. But that brings up Blandina, who is in the back, ready to go.
So he's up at the dudes.
Yep.
In the faces.
Wow.
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 We're just gonna, do the general ray of frost and see what happens. 19 to hit.
That hit.
Woo. Here we go, baby. Come on. 9 cold damage.
Okay. As you've hit several of these things before, you shoot this, and it's got like a solid pectoral still, as this dwarf was put here as the Castellan a long time ago, and the damage doesn't seem to hit as hard as the previous ones.
Oh, he's chunky.
Yes.
It's a chunky monkey.
Not so much of him has fallen off, I guess.
Went.
Okay, I told the dead on him. Can he do wisdom saving throw, please?
Yep. Can.
Fails miserably. 15 necrotic damage. Toll the Dead is definitely my favorite spell.
And you guys have normally been able to hit at this rate, and these things drop. This one's still coming. Heineken.
So I
Point on-
see
with point on deck.
Blandina hit. I see Quent hit. I'm going to firebolt it right in the chest.
Okay.
It's a dirty 24 to hit.
That hits a dirty 24.
Yeah, I rolled 18 plus 5. Or,
Okay.
yeah, 18 plus 5. So it's 23, sorry. And that does 13 damage.
Wait. Okay. So he steps forward. How do you want to kill the ghoul Castellan?
I'm going to start blasting and like, pew pew.
Yep. So the Ray of Frost hits. Dong! The Toll of the Dead hits this thing, and another cantrip takes us down. And level 5 is feeling fantastic. The room grows quiet as the ghoul leader of this fortress falls. Flashlight, what do you want to do?
Okay,
Flashlight.
as seeing as this dwarf looks bigger and nastier than the other loosely shitty ones, I want to basically perform a sort of a ritual of sort of blessing of Moradin over him, just to sort of say he's done his job. And
As you
Thank you very much.
do cast that, you see the ghoul where its like tongue is like hanging out and its elongated fingers. But as you cast a funeral rites on it, you see that it does somewhat shrink back into a dwarven posture as much as it can, and you see that it's clutching a hand axe in a singular dwarven gauntlet. Well, I'm sorry, I just read that completely wrong. You see a gold signet ring on its hand, and it's got a crest of a hand axe clutched in a dwarven gauntlet. So it looks like it, it's like a ring, but on it you can see kind of like protruding.
That's on
a
the
bit
doors,
is
right?
The gauntlet, yeah, it's a gauntlet with an axe, as opposed to what I was saying with the two axes.
so it's basically got the Axel Home symbol on the ring.
Yes, it's got Axholm's crest.
Also, I'll mention this and say maybe this can give closure to somebody. We can give this to the refugees when they come to sort of say that they've been given permission to be here.
Yep. And
I don't know. It's Is there some way we can get this back to its? I don't know.
You'll
Is there
figure
anything else
that
in
out.
this room?
You get, yeah.
Yeah. Is there?
Um,
You said there was. You said that from the picture. There's a throne, or is that just?
There's a throne. It looks very basic. You know, it doesn't look like there's anything fancy to it. And then off to your left is an L-shaped hallway that has a staircase on it.
Onwards and upwards, people.
Yep, I have no concern for dwarven thrones at this moment. So, are you looking to sit on the throne at some point?
Yeah, no, that's just.
You guys moving up?
Yep, moving on up.
To the left, as it is, the stairway.
I'll take it. I'll take it from here.
Engage cruise control.
Yeah. I'll take it here as I do a little bit of a closer for next week. Dear sweet Quint, as you turn the corner and one of the magical lights switch on, there we go. The hallway illuminates.
Can you move the map so we can see what you're doing?
A beautiful elven woman standing in the middle of the hallway. I'll move the map. I'm moving the map. Are we out of map range? Okay,
Yeah, we're just-
you
it's
guys were able
literally-
to see the dwarven fight on there? Tight.
Yeah. Yeah, we saw that. That's why we didn't say anything. It was up to that point. It was fine. We got to the stairs and then we didn't see anything.
Mapping. See this hallway?
Yep.
There you go. The luminous
And
wispy form. What?
And we say, nope, shut the door and run and hide.
Let's go.
You wish there was a door. You know what I mean? Just a really long, haunted hallway. The luminous, wispy form of a female elf floats in the dusty hallway before you. Its face wreathed in a tangle of gossamer hair. Its body clad in spectral rags that flutter around it. The apparition's face becomes a mask of rage as it screams, "Get!" and does its, I think it's gonna go with its visage first. But we'll pick up on whoever's playing and receiving the visage, because you're all in a stack, right?
I
You're all
may be
in
ill.
there.
I may be ill in 2 weeks' time.
Yeah. As you receive, I don't think anybody's even taken damage at this point. You guys have done, you took your 6 damage? Okay. You guys have done pretty well. But at that point, you see the Banshee in the long hallway. I have very little Dwarven Forge that I have to build as I collapse 90% of this thing. And then we'll pick it up from there. But you guys did a fantastic job today. You did really well. Level
Yay.
5 actually crushed Axelholm. Thank you so much for all the raiders that are still watching.
Heck yeah.
I know there's 29 or 30 of you guys still going. If you could punch follow, that would be fantastic. We're not too oppressive. We'll only send you a notification every Sunday when we play, and sometimes when we play Baldur's Gate. But other than that, thanks for everybody for playing. Next weekend, we're back in the Bryn Shander region looking for the Elk Tribe with DM Pete, who's been harassing me as a dwarf all day long today.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to go raid Little Dinky News here at the end. So they're playing Baldur's Gate right now, actually. So,
Man, Baldur's Gate. Let me. Okay. Let me see. Let me see that if a Gazumba type isn't playing though. Or did you already check?
I don't. Nobody we follow currently is.
Oh, okay.
Doing
Yep.
anything,
Little Dinky
so-
News.
So
That's
we'll
it.
do Little Dinky News. Thanks everybody for sticking around, and we will see you guys next week.
Yeah. See you next week for DMP.
Absolutely.
Let's see you guys.
Bye. Miss you. Love you. Bye.